you wanna do it? Mic check 1 2 1 2. Keep your finger on the switch. Done.
No, are you live?
Yeah. The audio's live. They can hear us. Remember when we used to do like the little preamble?
Oh, yeah, the pre-gimmick.
The preamble.
Pretend like they can't hear us.
Yeah.
Like in a podcast.
Like the part where we'd say, don't say the N-word, except for like, we can say the N-word now!
No, we can't.
Yes,
you can.
I can say the N-word now!
Alright, fine then. Prove it.
Oh, okay. By the end of this stream, I'm going to say the N-word. But you have to wait and see throughout the entire stream.
That's the draw?
That's the draw. At the end of the stream, I'm gonna say the N-word.
And not the fact that we were just fired?
What's bigger, racism or job issues?
Or a scathing hot shoot.
A scathing hot shoot.
Chat, get ready for us to shoot all over you.
All right, that's the hot intro. Here comes the OP. We got an OP like an anime. Whoa, no, my balls exposed on stream. This can't be happening. No, hold on.
Oh, how embarrassing.
Hold on, no, it was so perfect.
So
we looked so good. How good did,
ramshackle,
for 1 second, how good did we
show.
look? We looked so good.
Dirty, dingy, disgusting low rent.
No, this can't be happening.
This is the perfect parallel to our career.
It is.
Great metaphor.
In a way, it is just like our career.
And now we're good, right?
Now we're good. Well. Look what the cat dragged in.
What do we have here?
Just a couple hundred viewers for our big, hot WWE exposed stream. Shoot.
Good. I come through. Big stacks, ketchup, Big Macs, extra cheese, extra sauce. Get in line, cause I'm a boss.
Hey, first of all, please subscribe. We actually need it now. If you please subscribe. Please. I've got 3 daughters. 2 cats, a wife.
I have 1 daughter.
I got a sister that watches Big Brother at my house on Thursdays. It's September. You can subscribe for 30% less. And guess what? Mansoor, guess what?
What?
If you have Amazon Prime, which everyone does, everybody has Amazon Prime, you can subscribe to me for free. Yeah. So if you want to stick it to Vince McMahon, subscribe to this channel right now. Wow, thank you for subscribing. Was that? Yeah. We're in it. We're in it. How's it going, Mansoor? We haven't spoken since we were both jointly fired this morning.
Yeah, it's been a while.
It's been a while
since I was fired. It's been a while
since I've been unemployed.
What's your firing story? Because I was fired before you. You were fired after me.
You were fired first, right?
Which made me think like maybe that you had a shot.
Yeah, I did too.
It would be right next to each other.
Because when everybody messaged us, they messaged us together as we share one brain cell. That's kind of, so we figured that they just call us both at the same time.
Hey, New Legacy Inc. just subscribed. Bro.
Wow, thanks, New Legacy Inc. I'm gonna try and keep track of everybody, but we're getting a lot of subscribers right now. It's gonna be tough, but thank you. We really appreciate your subscription.
He says you'll always exist in our GM mode.
Yes. Yeah.
Hey, Johnny, if you really love us, book us for DPW.
Yeah.
All right.
That's where we want to be.
Put some money in our pockets.
Yeah.
Okay.
Put your money where our mouth is.
put some food in our kids' mouths.
Yeah.
And book us for DPW, double penetration wrestling.
Double penetration wrestling.
All right. Yeah, let's get a DPW chant.
DP dub, DP dub, DP dub, DP dub.
My close personal friend Andrew Everett, shout out to him. Friend of the show.
A giant, an inevitable giant.
Anyway.
Yeah. So my firing story was I was driving my beautiful daughter to school, and we actually were going through a dead zone. There's a dead zone between my house and her school, and I didn't get anything. You had informed me that you were fired, but I thought I would. Maybe.
Brennan, 735 viewers, by the way.
735 viewers! Please subscribe. We need it now.
Getting fired is a draw.
It's September. We should get fired every week.
We should get fired from every promotion we ever work from now on.
Whoa!
From now on, every time we work a promotion, we're gonna get fired right after. So
What a bold business strategy. Thank you all for joining us today. Oh my goodness.
Can we rub this in Charlie's face?
Charlie! We don't even have any colored lights.
We're outdrawing you.
We're outdrawing you, you big dumb bird. Look at that hype train. The hype train is level 9. We're strapping up the jet fuel to the striations of the cockpit.
Mansoor will beat Tyrus. Go to NWA. True NWA chads know that he lost the title already.
Yeah, come on. Act like you've watched the program. Thank you.
The product.
Wow, I can't even keep up with chat. Thank you all for subscribing. All the first-time chatters. Thank you for your bits. I thought I was safe because I had driven through dead zones, which apparently I should have stayed because when I left the dead zone after dropping off my beautiful daughter from school, I had received a text that said, "Hey, call me back," and I called him back, and it starts off funny. It's like small talk, and he was like, "I'm like, listen, I have Twitter, my dog. I mean, I have X." I have X, formerly known as Twitter. I know where you're calling me. You're not calling me to say hello. And, that was it. But, unexpected? No. Unexpected in that maybe not today we didn't expect.
Unexpected in the sense that, I won't get into it because, it sounds egotistical.
No, spread your ego. Be an egoist.
I personally felt like there was a lot of untapped potential. I felt that, can we show them our pitch videos, Brennan?
Can we? Sure. What's gonna happen? What are we gonna get fired?
So we actually, right around after the time we stopped traveling, when we were banned from TV. Not gonna get into the nitty gritty of that because we're saving that for my book.
That's for my book.
That's for my book.
It's gonna be in my book that I.
Well, I'm gonna have it in my book, and then I'm gonna copyright strike it. So I'm gonna sue you. So
you have no right to copyright strike.
Anyway, right after the time that we stopped traveling, we put together these fucking. Is that the first swear word of the stream? Can we do that now? We're good.
The what?
We can swear now.
We can swear.
We can swear.
I don't even swear. I don't even swear.
I don't even want to say it because it feels cheap at this point.
Yeah, no, do it though. You're the cheap swearer, Papa.
Fuck.
Yeah. Wow.
Bullshit.
Amazing.
Anyway,
N-word coming at the end of the stream. Don't worry.
We flew to Stanford, Connecticut, to meet with the creative team for Raw. Yeah. And we presented 2 pitch videos. And
2.
Do you have them on your computer, Brennan, or do you want me to send it to you?
If you actually, here's some technology. Okay. Can you share your screen in the Discord call?
Ooh, I'm worried that something uncouth will pop up.
Well, you might have to put away your Skyrim porn mods for 1 second.
First
because
all,
I think that these 731 people deserve to see what could have been in an alternate future.
I think so too.
An alternate future where we have infinite possibilities.
That's true.
Infinite freedom to do whatever we want. 852.
Whoa! All right.
Look at the mods. My mods are squirming. They've never seen this.
Hey, dude,
get that hype train up! It's at 58% at that level 12.
Load up the rocket fuel.
Load up the rocket fuel.
Strike up the match and allow the spaceship to fly into Mars. All right, I'm sending myself this video right now.
Yeah, you send yourself that video. You
And
share
then
your
I'll play it
screen
on
on
the-
Discord, and then it should work. They should be able to see it.
My firing story.
Long live the eternal up down champion.
Oh, that's right.
That's us. We are the eternal. I'm gonna share that with you, because that's our legacy in this company.
It is our legacy. Oh, and can we get F's in
Whoa!
the
Thank you, Dylan, for all of the gift subs. What?
Oh, very kind of you. Can we get F's in the chat for the next up, our short-lived up down faction?
Some say it was potentially bringing soul back.
We were bringing back the soul. We were injecting a lethal dose of soul.
We were gonna bring back Superstar Save Point.
Oh,
we were gonna do everything that you wanted.
That's right.
But now you're just gonna have to come here to this stream to get what you want. What you want.
Subscribe.
So subscribe.
Follow, all that stuff.
Also subscribe to. You can't subscribe to Mansoor, but you can follow him. You can follow him.
I'm not even an affiliate, but you can follow my channel at SnakeBeater501.
Is that a reference to something?
That's a little bit of a reference to something.
Is it a reference? What is it a reference to?
Well, Snakebeater is a reference. Hey, thanks for all the subs, GMBT. Snakebeater is a reference to a little-known game you may have heard of called.
Thanks for the bits, Alex.
Snake Eater.
Snake Eater. I thought it was just a masturbation thing.
It's not that. But 501 is a reference to Battlefront 2, the squadron of clone troopers that were Darth Vader's personal battalion.
I thought for sure that was the area code of Saudi Arabia.
It's not. They don't have 3-digit area code.
Why not? Why? Why does that make no sense? We have an entire country.
I got $13 in my bank account, but I'll sub anyways. No, you don't have to.
Don't sub. Don't sub. Unless you have Amazon Prime.
Then it's free.
Yeah.
Somebody said almost 1K viewers? No way.
No way.
That's crazy. We're in the 9s.
Get out of here. Get out of here with that. Can we keep it up? Can we keep this momentum going for the rest of my life?
Don't worry. We're not going to start playing video games, so the viewers will not decrease.
Yeah. And actually, because I have no more shame, I could just start taking off my shirt and we could just become full-on titty streamers.
Hey, let's do it right now.
We could do it. We could do it right now.
I got a spray tan.
The bang, diggy, 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 the up, jump, the boogie, bar, the dang, dang, diggy, 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 the boogie, the up, jump, the boogie. All right, that's all you get for now.
Yeah.
You need if you guys slow down on your subscriptions, you'll never see that again.
You'll never see that.
Never in another day.
Okay.
Never
again. I'm gonna go on my Google Drive.
Tell us about how you got fired.
Oh, I was asleep when they called me.
Classic.
So I got a voicemail from. So it freaked me out because you usually get fired from.
It wasn't a Connecticut number. I thought it was spam.
It was Chicago. So I was like,
wow.
But then he left me a voicemail saying, "Hey, it's."
I thought it was Punk.
My close personal friend, CM Punk, but unfortunately, no, it was the head of talent relations. And he said, "Call me back when you can," and I was like, "Wow, why?
For what purpose?"
Maybe they'll forget to fire me. But so I just ignored. Oh, and also, I did in fact contract the novel coronavirus. So my entire family was struck by the novel coronavirus.
Wow.
Luckily, my little boy Dingo here was not struck by the novel coronavirus. He's okay. So I've been dealing with that for a while.
Everyone, P for prayers for Dingo in the chat.
He's fine. There's no need to pray for him.
No, we don't want him to get what you have.
Oh, we don't want him to get it. Right. So I get a text saying, "Listen, hey, can you call me back?" And I'm fine. Cause like, why delay the inevitable? You know what I mean? Like, what's the point?
Yeah. A text would do.
He's a nice guy. Like he's just doing his job.
Yeah.
I got no heat with him. But
who do we have heat with?
Who do we have heat with?
Yeah.
That's a great question.
Everybody's watching. You gotta get the dirt sheet out right now.
Everybody wants a hard shoot.
Who wants the hard shoot? If you want a hard shoot, type H. If you want a soft, flaccid shoot, type S.
Type S.
In the chat.
We'll go based on you guys. We'll go based on we got seen a lot of H's. Nobody wants my flaccid shoot.
Wow.
How bizarre.
We can't push.
There's a couple of us.
We can't push rope on the shoot.
push rope.
Yeah, you never pushed rope before?
I've never shot ropes the way you have.
No, not shot ropes. Push ropes.
Oh, that's what you meant. Okay. LA Knight. Shall we shoot on LA Knight? Yeah, I got something to say.
We got
Knight.
something to say to LA Knight. All right.
Something to say to Mr. LA Knight.
Yeah, we got something to say.
Mr. Big Star, Mr. Getting his hand raised by John Cena, Mr. Most over man in the company.
Yeah.
Fair play. You really made it work.
Yeah.
Didn't you?
Congratulations. We're really. Hey,
you did it.
We started in the same place. We clearly went the wrong direction.
Here and we're. So, there's that.
I guess the L is on us.
There's no heat whatsoever with LA Knight because he was going to get fired. He was like this close to getting let go because for whatever reason, Vince hated his Max Dupree performance. Like, I don't know what
he wanted him to be softer.
He wanted him to be like a sniveling little slag, I think like a scummy agent,
which is an interesting role for a jacked guy.
He's a jacked Chad. He's a jacked Chad. So it was never the right role for him. I was always saying let me be Max Dupree, okay?
You would have been a great Max Dupree.
I would have been a great Max. I begged them. I said, just let me talk. I'll be somebody's manager. I don't care. I just want to talk. Nobody knows I can talk. But that's just not how it worked. No heat with him because he took the best of a really bad situation, and he strapped himself onto his own rocket and shot up when nobody was helping him, and I'll always have respect to him for that.
But do you know who we do have heat with?
I'm right with you.
We have heat with
1, 2, 3.
Maxine Dupree. Maxine Dupree.
Maxine.
Yeah, because
tremendous amount of heat.
We made her. We molded her. We figured this was our chance when we were saddled with Maxine Dupree. We were like, look at this unrefined lump
impressionable
of
coal
that we could mold, that we could put pressure on and turn into a brand new era of the Divas division.
Bang!
We wanted a diamond cutter.
We wanted a diamond cutter.
We wanted a diamond cutter. She was going to be our diamond in the rough. Thank you for all the subscribers. I wish I could acknowledge all of you, but keep that hype train coming. Thank you so much.
We taught her everything she knew, and I know for a fact that she was in the room when we got fired.
She was.
And they asked her.
They were like,
"Hey, Mansoor and ma.ce, they worth keeping around?"
And she was like, "No, I'm done with them. No, I'm done with them. I'm Maxine Dupree, and I'm done with them."
Aside. She friggin' TNA'd us. Not TNA. We're her Test and Albert.
Which we knew.
She's the Trish.
We said it for ages.
Even
before we even broke up, we were like, well,
you're gonna be the Trish, and we're the Test and Albert.
Yeah.
So hopefully, Brennan, you come back as a Japanese guy. No, we don't have heat with Maxine Dupree. She's a sweetheart.
Who do we have heat with?
I don't really think we made any enemies.
We have no enemies. We're like Vinland Saga. It's a reference. It's a reference to an anime.
I'll take your word for it. Ready to watch this video?
Oh yeah. Can you pull it up?
Right. Yeah, I'll pull it up, Jamie.
A new record.
Of yours?
How much you charging for the birthdays?
What do we got? 1,100.
Oh no! How much are you? Oh my goodness! Hey Manny, how much are you charging for the birthdays? Weezer just bailed at my child's birthday party. You're probably the next best thing.
You flake!
I can't believe Rivers would do this.
Do you want me to make balloon animals? Because that's 1,000. Do you want me to do magic tricks? Because that's 1,500.
Yeah.
Do you want me to demolish your children in the bouncy castle? Pile drive them? Because that's 2,000.
He does that to my kids for free.
I do that for free. All right, here we go. I'm going to screen share this.
Okay, you screen share it, and then I'll let you know.
Should we start with the answer, or should we start with fixers?
Chat, you be the decider here. Do you want to watch a promo called The Answer or The Fixers? We'll wait for you.
A for answer, F for fixers.
A for answer.
These are our pitches.
For fixers.
These were our pitches to creative.
We did this on our own.
Oh yeah.
In a day.
Yep.
In a day. One day.
Mhm.
Seeing a lot of Fs. Well, I mean, we're going to see both of them. We're talking about which one you want to see first. I'm seeing Fs. We'll start with the fixers. That was the first one.
All right. So, this was our
Persona
first
3,
pitch.
the answer.
This was our first pitch to creative. It got very good feedback, but sadly, it never saw the light of day. Would love your guys' honest feedback on this. Do you think it would have?
We're also auditioning for our indie gimmicks, so
yeah, we don't know.
This is as good of a test group that we're ever going to get.
Right. Will this get over with the internet?
Will,
that's the most important part.
You tell us. Will this work?
All right. How do I share screen?
Share your screen. Yeah.
Okay. Screens, applications. All right.
Okay.
All right, I'm live
You've
now.
got a thing. I can click it. Let me make sure it's on the gimmick. It's on the gimmick.
All right, you can see it. It's
Are you logged in as me?
Oh wait, I'm covering it with the screen now. All right, now can you see it?
Yeah, I can see it.
All right, I'm gonna play. Can you hear it when I play it? Let me know if you can hear it.
Play it.
All right, ready?
Yeah.
Let me get this thing out there.
I can't hear it.
Can't hear?
I can't hear it.
All right. Why don't I just send it to you?
You could just send it to me.
Let me just send it to you. Entertain the chat while I do this.
Okay, you Chad.
Read some comments.
Chad, how you doing? You wanna answer some questions? You want me to shoot on Chad Gable? One of the.
Oh yeah.
You want us to shoot? That son of a
Chad.
gun. That
Shoot on Alpha Academy.
That amazing son of a gun. That incredible performer that's taken every piece of garbage he's ever gotten and turned it into gold. That son of a biscuit.
That piece of trash.
That piece of trash.
Doom and garbage. Who gave us some of the best matches we ever had on our loop in Europe.
Who gave us the best time that we've ever had in the wrestling ring in Paris.
Oh my god. I thought I was so happy with that loop.
It was such a good loop. We had so much fun.
We did a loop in Europe, and we went to Paris and Scotland and England. Well, I guess England.
We've got 1,110 viewers right now.
Amazing. I can't wait for that number to go back to double digits after this stream.
Next week.
Yeah, exactly.
It's ogre for us.
Hey, you guys have to promise that you're going to come back.
Everybody here, type P to promise that you will be back here next time.
Type P and promise that you will be back.
This very well may be our job now.
If we have less than 500 people next week, I'm going to be pissed.
Look at all the P.
I'm going to come for each and every one of you. I'm not going to come for each of you.
I'm going to come.
Extra. That costs. It's gonna.
I'm gonna come. Wow, I'm being showered with peas right now.
Liza P.
Liza P.
Yeah, let me shoot hard on Ryback.
Shoot hard. Oh, you've got heat with Ryback. You could actually shoot hard on Ryback.
And you know what? I'm just gonna say it. I got heat with Ryan Reed.
Whoa, he legally changed his name.
That's his real. Oh, he changed his name to Ryback.
Yeah.
Oh, then I got heat with Ryback.
Did you email me those videos?
Did I what? I emailed you one.
Okay. Well, can you email me both?
Yeah. Entertain the chat. I have to find the answer.
Okay. Ryan Reeves.
Ryan
Reeves. Oh, tell him about what Paul Heyman told you about that Paul Heyman guy. That
was funny. Yeah. So
former Paul Heyman guy. This is just a preview of the kind of stuff that's going to be in my book.
Oh yeah, I mean this story has so much to do with me, so it's gonna be in my book.
I mean, it wouldn't have happened if this wasn't a business for big jacked men like me.
I don't know what that's supposed to mean, but that's fine. So, we're getting back from Saudi. My match,
Mustafa.
And I guess we do a SmackDown. And
Shout out to Mustafa Ali, by the way.
Shout out to our boy.
Adil.
Adil, who. We've both been in an act with, and he's betrayed both of us. In both acts.
In the canon of the maximum male models, in a way.
Kind of a funny,
we've got a great canon that could have been told, in a way, you know?
Yeah. Alright, I'm copying the link, and I'm sending you... Did you get the fixers?
Yeah, I got the fixers.
Alright, now I'm going to send you the answer.
The answer. Persona 3.
Persona 3.
The answer. Have you seen the completely nutless version of Mass Destruction?
Nutless?
There's no balls on it. It's weird. I don't know why, because it sounds like the same people. Yeah, for the remake.
No, I haven't heard it. All right, I sent you both of those. The Ryback story. So yeah, he tweets at me, Mansoor could come out to Stone Cold Steve Austin's music and he still couldn't get a reaction. And then something like, this guy will never get over, right?
Yeah, got him.
And I was like, why is he saying fuck me for?
Why am I out here catching strays?
What's he saying fuck me for? So I just like, in that moment, I was like, all right, whatever. I guess or retire. And like 88%, 89%.
Why 88?
Said retire. What?
Well,
that was just
what did you mean by this?
Don't, please.
It was the
don't.
first number that came to your head, really?
Please don't, Brennan. We just got fired.
Okay. I'm just trying to lean the scales in my favor.
You ruined the story now. Okay. Anyway, like 90% said retire. So all I did was take a screenshot of that poll and repost it, and it ended up being my most liked tweet ever. Like I tweeted about like the birth of my child and being in my home country, winning the biggest battle royal ever, and the thing that got me the most attention ever, I think even more than the tweet I just put out about getting fired, was simply a screenshot of Ryback's fans telling him he needs to retire.
Hey, Mansoor, can you talk a little closer into your microphone? They're seeming to have trouble hearing you.
You can turn up my volume too.
I did turn up your volume as high as I could. Oh, I can do it.
I have to tell the entire story again.
I don't know about the whole thing.
What's happening?
What
Are we
is
back? Chat, tell me if we're back.
Are we so back?
We're back? Alright. Stream got cut? You heard nothing? Stream died?
The stream died.
The whole story? I'm gonna tell the whole story.
Tell the whole story.
Here's the whole story all over again. So, I have a match with Mustafa Ali, and Ryback puts out a tweet that says, Mansoor could come out to Stone Cold Steve Austin's music and he still wouldn't get a reaction. This kid is never gonna get over. And I was like, what do you say fuck me for? Yeah. So I decided to post a picture from a poll that he had put out that said, where should I wrestle next? And the options were, go back to WWE, AEW, TNA, or New Japan, or retire. And like 90% picked retire. So I just took a screenshot of that and just posted it with no added context. And that fucking tweet got more likes than anything I have ever done in my entire life. Ever. Including the tweet that I just put out where I say I'm fired. Like, even the tweet where I announced the birth of my child, or when I won biggest, whatever.
There's certain things that the world can unite against.
In a way, ironically enough, Ryback was the reason why I got over. In the end, he was such a good heel.
What a beautiful story.
All right, Brennan, show them the pitch.
Okay, hold on. I'm pulling it up. Adding a
Chad,
source.
I want your honest opinion on our pitch.
Honest opinion. Would you book us?
Would you book us? Would you put us on TV?
Hold on. Let me shrink this so I can see.
Oh, the Paul Heyman story. Yeah, I'll tell you about Paul Heyman.
Oh yeah, tell him.
So then we're on the bus. SmackDown is on the bus, and I go up to Paul and I show him the tweet, and I say,
because he was a Paul Heyman guy.
Hey Paul, your boy just called me out on Twitter, and Heyman looks at me and goes, "My boy?" And I'm like, "Yeah, he's one of your boys. Remember, you managed him." And he was, "Don't you ever call that schmuck my boy ever again."
He went full schmuck.
You went full schmuck. I approached him with such mushugana.
Hold on, let me read some of these donations. Alex Smiley plays, thank you for $10. Maximum Retribution on the indies. It could happen. We're almost all here. We're just waiting for you, Christopher.
How about our group chat, the only guy left in WWE?
Who would have thought?
The biggest fucking sourpuss of all time. Yes, he may be one of the best wrestlers in the world, but obviously that doesn't matter. So why is he still there?
What good? What does that say about society?
We live in one.
I guess it does.
Oh yeah, Mia too. Well, she's not in our group chat.
But
yeah, it's just our group chat.
Mia, come home.
Retribution, round 2. The retributioning.
Okay, hold on.
This time.
You talk to him. I need to set up these videos on.
All right, I'm doing a Q&A right now.
Do a Q&A
I have so much to say. I don't even know where to start. So why don't you just come at me?
Why don't you
come on
just
me with
start
all kinds of
shooting hot?
questions. I'm shooting hot loads all over the chat. Come on, let's hear it. Oh man, and I'm doing this with the novel. Hey Jay Hunter
Jay Hunter
from OSW Review.
What bar is Mansoor and ma.ce?
What bar am I? What bar am I right
bar?
now? In my salmon pink tank top.
I gotta come up with an indie name. What's your indie name gonna be, Manny?
My Indian?
Are you gonna go back to Manny Fanber? No, you lost it. You lost it.
No, I didn't lose it. It's my real name.
No, I think you lost it.
No, I didn't lose it. They don't own my name.
I think they might.
We'll see if I get a letter in the mail the next.
Like, please stop signing.
Mansoor, hit the gritty on air. All right, there you go. About to hit the gritty.
Oh, hold on. We got a video. There we go. Hold on.
Wakey, eggs and bakey.
The video.
Come on, get on.
The video is playing.
All right, take it easy.
The video.
God, he was a little heavy, huh?
Yeah, it depends on how much you
You're watching.
Be a little lower.
Oh, thank you, Ma.ce, for helping our favorite referee into the luxurious portable office.
My pleasure.
Now, I gotta ask, when we picked you up, you're watering your lawn, and I've never seen grass that green. You gotta give me your landscaper because...
Mansoor, focus.
Sorry. On to business. Ma.ce and I represent a certain WWE superstar who feels the recent officiating of his matches have been a little,
Unacceptable.
His word, not ours. You see, Ma.ce and I are fixers. We're like handymen. We see a leak that needs filling, we patch it. We see a screw that needs tightening, we twist it.
We see a nail that needs hammering.
You get the idea. So the next time you're officiating our associates match, in the interest of anonymity, let's call him Zolf Diggler. Maybe your hand gets a little heavier when you're counting his pinfalls. You do that, we got no problem. You don't.
If your hand causes you to stumble, cut it off. For it is better to go through life maimed than it is to enter hell with two hands, where the fire always burns.
You come up with that yourself?
Mark 943.
So, do we have a deal? Shame.
I implore you to reconsider our generous offer.
Great.
He said yeah.
Oh! Ma.ce said yes!
My hand slipped.
Onto his face? Hey, pleasure doing business with you.
That's it. Would you book it, chat?
By the way, I rented that limo
We did
with
rent
my
a limo.
own money.
With our own
I
dollars.
rented that limo with our own dollars.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
The week we found out.
W or L? Chat.
W
W
or L?
or L?
Let's see it.
Would you book it? Is it
By the
Kino?
way, I saw somebody comment. I think it was Bunkhouse. Gives me secret girlfriend vibes. I can't believe anyone else knows that show because it was like an obscure, shitty Comedy Central point of view show about like a guy trying to like bang a bunch of. I cannot believe anybody else knows of that show. It is such a bizarre reference.
A biblical W, they're saying.
People are saying good.
L, maybe in TNA.
Maybe in TNA.
Oh, if I could only be in the main event Mafia.
I would love to be in Paparazzi Productions.
Paparazzi Production. What's
I'd
yeah?
love to revive that. with
Maybe
Mr. Al-Shehail.
you know what? We might have a chance.
I
Because
did an Al-Shehail
what-
reference in my firing video, and no.
What if Kevin Nash remakes Paparazzi Productions with us to stick it to LA Knight?
It's true, they have heat, right?
Could you imagine?
Yeah, no, I think that's actually a pretty good idea.
We need the work, Kevin. Come on, help us out.
I like it.
We
I
get
like
along
that a lot.
great with all Kevins. Every Kevin that we've known, we get along swimmingly
We
with.
get along great with.
Yeah.
All right, now let's show them the answer.
Okay.
This
Talk
was
it.
our other baby.
Talk it up because it's gonna take a second.
Okay. Let me know when it starts so that I don't talk over it.
Okay.
So people really liked the Fixers idea. One of the directions that people thought it could go is we could be sort of Mrs. new stable. You know, I thought that would have been great. I thought it would have been a great fit. Miz is awesome. Miz is phenomenal.
I see what you did there.
Oh yeah, right. That's his catchphrase.
Yeah.
He's always been super cool to us. I showed him the video. He said it was great stuff. Everybody seemed to like it. I think it just didn't work out, didn't pan out for whatever reason. But we weren't going to stop bothering. We were going to keep sending them ideas over and over and over until something happened.
And this is when we set up the meeting in Connecticut, and we were like, well, we'll bring you something new.
Yeah.
Because that's what we do. All we do is produce. We're human content machines. We're
all dressed up, and I learned how to edit a video.
We set up a green screen.
Using Brennan's green screen for this.
Yeah.
So this was quite a lot of effort on our part.
So here it is.
You're talking to Mansoor. You're looking for someone with no life, no future, and no hope of ever escaping the all-encompassing abyss that is a wasted existence? It's for you. Don't pick up the call, make the call. Don't you want to do more with your life? Don't you have dreams, goals, ambitions? When life gives you questions, find the answer. What is the answer? It's simple. The Answer is a multi-step trading platform designed and created for elevated thinkers who are genuinely determined to enrich and enhance their lives. It is a movement curated for those committed to immersing themselves in a like-minded community of curious and ambitious individuals seeking opportunities to open their network and expand their horizons. See? Even a moron can understand that. Don't believe me? Just listen to one of our many successful member testimonials.
Hi, I'm Mason D. Madden. Before finding the answer, I was unmotivated, unambitious, and all around undesirable.
Sound familiar?
Now, I'm a beacon of hope in the workplace, a ray of sunshine in my community, and an all-around swell guy.
If you're committed to taking the next step of the rest of your life, call the number below. We have agents waiting on standby to answer your call. Isn't that right, Mason?
Call the number or I'll crush your windpipe. Hello?
A great American poet once said, "The mass of men lead lives of quiet desperation." Well, there are no lives of quiet desperation here. We are going to make a joyful noise, and we need you to join us. What are you waiting for? Unlock your potential, call the number below, and find the answer.
And that's the answer. That was our other pitch.
Yeah.
So, chat, W or L? What do you think?
Double L.
Double L. Keep in mind, we did that in an afternoon. As we do with everything. We did it all by ourselves.
Wrote it all in a day.
Nobody ever helped us with anything. If I were to shoot hard on anything, that would be it. But, you know.
Andrew Carr helped us.
Andrew Carr helped us.
Andrew Carr was there, and he filmed both of those things. And making it.
And making it maximum.
Oh
my gosh, that's going to be such a good chapter of our book.
That ordeal. Holy
moly, what a journey.
We could talk for an hour about that.
Baha tipped $2. You guys don't have heat with anyone because every ex-NXT guy I run into at shows has nothing but nice things to say about you guys.
Oh, that's sweet.
You know what? It's because we're so swell. Mason D. Madden might be my indie name, by the way.
Mason D. Madden's good. I like the comments saying from MMM to MLM.
That's pretty good. I like the Devil's Advocate type beat.
Yeah, so
Simon Dean type beat.
The answer came to me in a dream.
Shoot on Black Rain.
I wanted to do the answer because I felt like cult gimmicks in wrestling. And yeah, I can totally see the similarities to Dark Order. That was also kind of a concern of mine, especially when Dark Order was starting. They were doing that kind of thing. But really, I was inspired because I remember a couple years ago, I got a message from a girl I knew in high school. Brennan, let me know if I cut out.
No, yeah, I heard you.
I got a message from a girl I knew in high school. I didn't really know. I never really talked to. And out of nowhere, she starts trying to talk to me about, like, water. And she tells me about how electrolytes in the water are poisoning our bodies.
And they're turning frogs gay.
And that you need a machine to purify the water and reduce the or something like that. And so she was trying to sell me this like machine that would purify my water so that I wouldn't get cancer.
The answer was
and I was like, what is going on? So I go on her profile and like she goes to an island in Hawaii every year to meet with a bunch of like young, attractive like people and talk about this water thing. And I look it up and I find out it's like this multi-level marketing scheme
which is essentially just a pyramid scheme, where people are convinced that they need to buy a bunch of these water machines, and then it just keeps going all the way down, where they sell more and more to people underneath them.
It's like
so
a
on
pyramid.
And so forth. And I was like, well, wouldn't that be an interesting angle for a stable?
The idea was that cults in the modern day are not a bunch of guys in hoods,
yeah.
and they're not like normal people worship the devil now. Like, that's not weird.
Yeah. So the idea was that it was a self-help product where the answer was you have to pay more and more to find the answer, kind of like where the more you pay, the closer you get to the answer, but there is no answer.
It's
There's
Scientology.
nothing.
No offense to Scientology. Please book us.
I wanted to have a number at all times on the screen while we were out there. I wanted a microphone wrestle to essentially give self-help talks while I wrestled. Like, my idea was I'd be beating somebody down in a corner and the ref would get to push me back, and I'd turn to the camera and say, people in positions of authority are always going to try to stop you from doing what you want to do. And then when I hit my finish, I would say, like, or if Brennan hit his finish and I'm ringside, I'd look at the camera and say, always finish your arguments with your strongest points. And then boom. And then I wanted the last 3 numbers of our landline to be 1, 2, 3. So I could say, call us now at 555-9. And then I'd pin and go 1, 2, 3. And then you could call, and the idea was that you would just be in a waiting room forever. It would just be welcome to the answer. Yeah, we'll get you the next person, so on and so forth.
And the whole idea was to have like this whole like ARG type. Hey, yes. Like there's an answer podcast where we're pitching our stuff.
It's
but
like
we're not talking about
shitty Joe. It's like an Andrew Tate, shitty, like, you're a loser, and we're gonna teach you how to be.
Imagine an in-gimmick podcast where we could talk about the show and what's going on in the show and have guests from the show. It was all very revolutionary.
We'd have a website. I wanted to write a book.
You guys working
or at least pamphlets and carry them around. Of course, one of the other gimmick ideas we had was in Maximum Men Models. We wanted so badly. I wanted Cody to hit me with, and this almost happened. Not this angle, but we almost worked.
We did almost work Cody, yeah.
And I wanted him to hit me with the crossroads, and it would break my nose.
And then he was going to be like, "Hey, remember Metal Gear Solid?"
And then I could do undashing, and I wanted to wear the mask like him and do that angle where I just thought I was the ugliest person in the world. I was a horribly disfigured mutant. So that, because everybody kept saying, like, we need male models to have more edge. We need more. We need to be more aggressive and vicious. What can we do? And I kept saying, break my nose. Like, let's do a thing where I'm just this vicious little, like, goblin, and Brennan's this huge.
And I'm huge.
Handsome. Right. Yeah, my audio is clipping. I'm noticing that too.
I don't know why.
Let me reset my mic.
Chat, ask me anything. Anything is on the table. We've got 1,040 people viewing right now. All of you are going to be here for every stream from here on out. You did pee. Pee's in the chat for promise. I'm going to hold you to it. It's a contract.
We're holding you to it.
It's like a devil's contract. You have to be here when we stream. Hey, Mansoor, when do you think we should stream? We're going to stream more, right? We should announce that now. We got to stream more.
Yeah. I guess you should use this channel.
We should use this channel because it's got, you can subscribe.
Maybe we can ping pong it?
We can ping pong. Well, the goal is we need to get you, partner. Because then we can both stream every time.
Yeah.
So maybe it's 2.
Everybody go follow me too. I'm SnakeBeater501.
Go follow Mansoor.
SnakeBeater501 on Twitch.
Maybe it's something where it's like 2 here, 1 at yours. Or do you need 2?
Yeah, that's fine.
2 here, 1 at yours. Maybe Monday.
Whoa!
More subscriptions. Thank you, KROPHO Graphic.
Very cool.
Maybe it's we're not busy on Mondays. Monday, Wednesday, Fridays. Maybe.
Yeah, that works for me. I'll have to talk.
We can work out the time. We can talk to our wives.
My wife.
Our wives. Thank you all for subscribing. Syracuse SC, thank you.
Best sandwich? Hot dog.
Taco.
I literally work all those days. Not cosmetically clear to compete. Oh my god, it's so funny that was the last thing we ever said on
We were never cosmetically cleared to compete again.
We were never cosmetically complete.
Actually, no. We had the unique honor of having a storyline that was only told in battle royals when we could sneak on.
So funny. Okay, so this is fucking hysterical.
We're saving it for the book. Why we couldn't?
I want to tell this story so bad.
You can.
Can I? Can I tell it?
Can we? Well, what do you want to? You want to tell why, or do you want to tell the story?
No, I want to talk about how the battle royal.
Talk about the battle royal. Don't say why.
No, but then.
There's.
All right.
I promise you, there is a hilarious reason why we weren't allowed on TV. And you'll have to buy my book to find out.
You'll have to buy my book. Listen. So after we do this storyline with Otis and Maxine and Chad, and it gets a lot of interest. People are really buzzing about it. I'm super excited. We just came off of Making It Maximum, so I want to believe that the writers saw those videos, because we got a lot of good feedback from Making It Maximum. Wrestlers, writers,
and when
producers.
we went to Connecticut right before we stopped doing anything, and we did a WrestleMania party with all of these
with Pretty Deadly, by the way.
Pretty Deadly, which was our
I
only
literally
canon
saw them.
interaction.
I looked at them and I was like, "Well, boys, you here to take your gimmick back?"
And they did.
And they did.
We spoke with so many of the employees, which one was very interesting to see. Like, you don't think about, it's an office job for some people. Like, WWE is just a job in an office where you work in a cubicle, and maybe your job is you check the mail. Maybe your job is you sign the checks. Like, there's just office ladies, and so all of these people, they're at this party, and every one of them was telling us how they requested us specifically because they all loved Making It Maximum so much.
Yeah.
So much.
Yeah.
Thank you for the bits.
Yeah, Making It Maximum, that happened because we... everything happened in the company where Vince left, Hunter took over, and that was like 3 weeks after we debuted, which to this day, I don't know if there's ever been worse timing. Because when we were approached to do Maximum Male Models, I'm not going to tell the whole story because I'm saving it for my book, but it was given to us like, here is the golden goose. And if you guys grab the reins on this and commit to it, you're going to be rich for a very long time, because this is Vince's baby. He's wanted to do a male model act for like 8 months. He wanted this so bad, and we finally, thanks for joining the chat, Obama. He's here.
Thanks, Obama.
It is.
He's here.
President of the United States. And so we're
I
like,
want you guys to shoot hard on Vince McMahon.
If you guys could do me a favor and shoot hard on Vince McMahon. So every week we were supposed to do a new fashion show, and we would go to the mall and buy the clothes. It was on us to buy the clothes, by the way. So all
it's one of my favorite times. It was one of my favorite times because they gave us an allowance.
Yeah, they gave us like $2,000 to go out and buy every week. Clothes, watches, jewelry, stuff like that.
It was the most attention that we ever received.
Oh my god. Okay, so the rehearsal for the first Maximum MLS fashion show was insane. It was surreal. Because it's been rare that we even get time to rehearse before the show, but this was the only time that people were made to leave for us. Because it was
money in the bank. There were ladders on the stage. This was like the setup for like the big go home show. And we got out there and people were like, get these ladders out
of the way. The models need to do their segment.
Out of the way. We need to go over the model segment.
For like 30 minutes we rehearsed our segment.
And like, Vincent Kennedy McMahon descended from the rafters like Sting.
He came out
to tell me how to turn. To tell me how to turn. And then to change my white pants because he hates white pants.
He hates white pants. And let me tell you right now, it's very rare for Vince to come out during rehearsals.
He doesn't do it anymore.
He stays in his office typically, but he came out for this, and I was like, what is happening? Like, is this really our ticket to superstardom?
This has gotta be it.
We have the first segment, and we do it, and it's like, what the fuck is happening?
It was kind of avant-garde.
It was almost Lynchian, like a little bit. It was like Imagine an entire segment. Of
I know
show.
we're getting sidetracked again, but tell them about the time that we worked those house shows just doing the
Oh
runway
my god,
show.
this was the best. This was so amazing. Okay, so we just started doing the gimmick. It's just me, Brennan, and LA Knight as Maxine Dupree. And we get booked for live events before we've ever wrestled. And I'm like,
And we weren't
okay.
allowed to wrestle or get bumped at the time.
I was like, oh, okay, so I guess they're gonna see how we work as the model. We get to the live event, and they tell us, hey, you guys aren't wrestling tonight.
Go to the
You're
mall.
just going out.
Go to the
You're
mall.
just going.
Get a
go to the mall.
swimsuit.
Get a swimsuit. You're doing your summer collection at these house shows.
3 house
And I was
shows in a
like-
row.
I was like, you want us to just go out there and model at this house show? Yes. Okay. So we go out.
Is Sheamus gonna come out and bro kick us after?
I
perhaps?
thought somebody, there had to be some kind of payoff. Wasn't. I'm pretty sure it was Vince. I'm 100%
It was.
sure.
I promise you, it was Vince.
It was Vince saying they need to get more reps on this modeling shit.
We need to.
So we literally were on a loop driving around just to go to the show.
From town to town, making the town.
Going town to town, making the rounds, just so we could go out there and pose. And the heat was amazing. People were so pissed.
And it was this beautiful thing where they knew somebody has to come.
Somebody
Sheamus
has to come out and
has
kick
to
these
come out and
guys'
kick
ass.
this guy. Drew McIntyre has to come out. Seth Rollins is gonna come out. It's gonna happen, and then it wouldn't happen. We'd
Nobody-
leave.
We would pose.
There would be this
LA
moment of confusion.
LA would say, "All right," and that's the maximum male models, and we'd start to walk out, and you could feel people.
It would just become silent. It was straight confusion, and then after like the segment was over, it was very clearly over. Everybody was gone.
They were so pissed. Speaking of getting heat on house shows, we came up with the great idea that we wanted so bad to be on TV. So you guys know how Edge and Christian have the 5-second pose. So we had an idea where on a house show we would go out and say, we're here to entertain you guys the best way we know how. You don't want to see us talk. You want to see us do what we do best.
Yeah.
So we're going to give you all the maximum male models patented 5-minute pose.
Because we're young wrestlers, and we take the old things and we do it, but we just kill it. We do it longer.
What we do is we put a big 5-minute timer on the Titantron, and we turn around and do this, and just hold it for as long as the agent wants to hold it.
And we tell them, we'd be like, you can do it for the whole 5 minutes.
James Allen, thank you for all the subs.
Thank you, James Allen.
Yeah, and depending on the producer, when it got down to
Jamie Noble would let it run.
Jamie Noble.
Hurricane Helms. Let
it run.
Let it run. We get to 1 minute on the clock. And
let me tell.
every
we
time
had little intricacies.
Yeah.
Like for example, as the clock went down, I would start to shake a little, like it was really hard, and it was hard, but I'd start to shake. And people would go, he's shaking.
And then I'd be like, no, he's not shaking. He's not moving. He's perfect. He's perfect.
The best one that ever happened was in Paris because this was so great.
We was in Paris.
And
we're coming at the end of the stream.
And everyone's booing because this is what always happens when they'd start by booing, boo, and then maybe you'd get a boring chant. And then it would get silent again.
And then they'd be like, "Oh, somebody's gonna come out," so then they'd start singing Seth Rollins' song, or they'd start singing for somebody else, or
in Paris they started singing, "Oh, please," because we're wrestling Alpha Academy, and whenever anyone's music hit to interrupt the 5-minute pose,
it didn't matter.
Huge pop.
Yeah,
it didn't matter who it was. Not that Alpha Academy needed the help; they didn't. But sometimes the people who were wrestling did need the help.
Sometimes they did.
They would get a huge pop because they were interrupting this horrible segment. But they're singing Seth's music, oh, and I'm like, don't play their music. Do not have them come out. Wait it out. Please wait it out. And thank God, I think it was Shane. I think it was Hurricane. They waited it out. And by the time the crowd got tired of singing Seth's song, it was the most hatred, the most vitriol I have ever not only felt but seen from it. They were so fucking mad that Seth Rollins did not come out and kick our asses. And we found out after
they
the
almost
match,
sent him out.
Almost did that.
They almost sent him out.
Seth was there in gear, waiting to get out, and they said, we might need you. That crowd was so fucking pissed. So pissed.
Manny, you had, the match with Cesaro. That match in Paris was my favorite match that I think I had in WWE. That's got to be none of you will ever see it.
The thing is, like, when you're in the maximum, imagine you're in the maximum, you haven't got 5 minutes of TV time, like, since the fashion shows. But you go out at a house show where the crowd is already casuals, and you have to earn their hate or their love, depending on your act. And people like to talk about the models as like a death sentence as a gimmick, but if it did anything, it got heat. We would do these house shows, and nobody would know who the fuck we are, but goddamn, they hated us, and they hated the shit out of us, and it was so easy. We didn't have to do a damn thing. When it was time to turn it on and start working, we could do it. But God, getting heat was so.
It was so easy. It was so easy. What
Did
a
we
good thing.
discuss them making a maximum tanning episode? Yeah.
Well, when my butthole was live on stream.
Yeah, that one was heavily censored. Heavily.
Yeah, you should have seen the uncensored version. The directors
released
the Schneider cut.
Yeah, release the Schneider cut.
The Schneider cut.
The Rob Schneider cut?
The Rob Schneider cut.
American Gigolo?
That was basically what it was.
What's our favorite or funniest backstage story? I'm sure we can think of something really good. Oh, I got one. All
right.
Raw after Mania, okay?
Yeah. Easily.
Raw after Mania. Cards up. Show's rehearsed. Hunter's been running the show for a while now. Mania was a huge success. We weren't on it because we were told that we were being taken off TV right before.
We were there,
That's
though.
a different story.
The reason why we might reveal by the end of the stream, I don't know.
Maybe.
We'll consult with our lawyers.
We'll consult our lawyers. 1,350 viewers.
Amazing. Wow. If we get to 2,000, we might have to reveal why we were banned from TV.
Anyway, so we're sitting backstage. We're in catering with Omos. And Omas.
Any Homo sapiens in the crowd?
Any Homo sapiens? Press O.
Almost.
Type O in the chat.
Almost.
You're dealing with a big man.
You're dealing with a big man now.
And he's sitting, he's enjoying. He's got some disgusting slop on his plate. It's like mashed potatoes, gravy,
he says to me in between telling me about the new Demon Slayer episode, man, I've been eating so good for so long. I deserve this. I'm gonna eat these ribs.
So he's chowing down. He's munching on this. He gets a call. Answers the phone. Gets up. Runs out. We're looking at him. We're with Tyson Kidd. We're like, okay. Start talking. 10 minutes later, we're like, did Jordan just fucking leave his pile of food here and didn't clean up?
There was so much food.
What a scumbag. I mean, he just left it all here. We're all laughing about that. That was a call saying, Omas, you're booked for Raw in an hour. You need to go get your gear, because he didn't bring his gear because he wasn't
booked. Yeah.
He wasn't supposed to work the show. He was just backstage. He had to run. I think he couldn't even drive. He had to run back to his hotel and get his gear from when he worked Mania.
Imagine this giant Homo sapien running through the streets.
Vince came through and just changed the whole show an hour before. And suddenly the first match after WrestleMania was Omos squashing Elias for no reason. And I remember just laughing because, like, Jordan runs back out.
We never saw him again.
I see him like 20 minutes before the show starts in his fucking pajamas or whatever he wears. He's like out of breath. And MVP is just like, man,
you always supposed to bring your gear to the show.
Always, what you do? You always supposed to bring your gear. And Jordan's like,
come on, kid.
That was good. Do we have anything else? Any other good stories? I'm sure we do.
Give away all of our good stories on the first stream.
On the first stream?
1,200 people watching right now. Amazing.
1,200 people. My mic's still shitting itself.
How do you guys react when Maxine left the Maximum Male Models? Well, how did it happen?
So, okay.
Because it didn't all happen. It didn't happen all at once.
The plan was.
But at some point, we realized that we were getting cucked.
We got cooked hard.
We
were
got
sitting.
cooked.
We were sitting in that chair in the hotel room that's off to the side. So the plan was that Maxine was going to entice Otis to join us, and we were going to have Otis in the maximum male model, while Chad Gable was like, they're just using you, Otis. Like, I'm your real friend. Like, they're taking advantage of you. And he's like, no, they're my friends.
They're my friends, Chad. You don't get it.
And I don't know why he's like Cartman from South Park. Anyway, and then the idea was that one day it would be Otis's big debut as a maximum. He was finally going to graduate and come out for a fashion show. And he was going to come out, and right before he went out, Chad was going to go, Otis, like, they're setting you up. It's a trap, I know. Otis is just like, you don't want me to be happy. And he walks out, and he strikes a pose on the platform, and we were going to dump slop on. We were going to slime his ass.
Slime him.
And by the way, we've been begging the writers to slime us for months. We were like, we got to bring back slime. People used to get slimed on the show all the time.
Where's the poop? Where's the dog food?
And so we were going to drop slime on him, or dog shit, or whatever, and laugh at him like, Carrie, ha ha ha. And then that was going to be it. And then Chad was going to come out and like accost us, kick his ass, kick Chad's ass. And then Otis was going to make the save, and it was going to lead to a big match.
And then at that point, we were like, if we can do this, we're set. This is it for us. We're doing Comic-Cons for the rest of our lives. They could have fired us then.
Yeah. But sadly, a week after the segment where I was taking pictures of Otis and saying, wow, look at the size of him. Wow, look at the striations.
The irony.
A week after that, when we were non-cosmetically, because we had just done a match with Good Brother.
Yes.
We did a match with OC.
No. We did the match on main event. They liked it so much that they were going to put it on Raw.
They were going to put it on Raw. It got cut, and then they said they were going to do it next week.
So and then they said they were going to do it next week. Then they said they were going to do it next week.
Yeah. And then they said that the next week after that, we get pulled into a certain high-ranking person in the office's office. And he says, I'm not going to say what he says. We're saving that for a book. But, I'm sorry, my book. I don't know why I said
it's going to be my book.
I mean, I'm going to come out with a book and everyone's going to read it because they're more interested in my story. But we were essentially told that we were going to have to revamp the maximum male models and adjust. And until then, we would be off TV. And we were like, okay, fine. Okay. So we got new gear. We wanted to be darker, edgier.
Really cool gear.
Really cool gear. We wanted to be darker, edgier, more brooding. But for some reason, we were getting written out of segments every week.
Like stuff that we could have been there for. Like
we'd be just in the background of a Maxine Otis. And then the writer would come out and say, hey, sorry, you guys got cut from this. And we're like, what is going on? And then it all kind of came to a head.
Brood ma.ce and brood man.soor.
When we were in the Andre. So we are in the Andre, the Giant Memorial Battle Royal. And the producer, Jason Jordan, comes up with a great spot where we get eliminated by Otis and Chad. And Maxine celebrating. And we're like, why are you doing this? You're supposed to be with us. We're like, great. Our story is getting continued. No, we were not supposed to be in that match. And when that spot aired, that person in the office who told us we weren't, that person in the office who said you're not supposed to be on TV stood up and said, well, who the hell let the models on? And I swear to God, it happened again because we were in the battle royal.
There were two battle royals. Yeah.
We were in the battle royal for the IC title shot in Saudi again.
And Jason Jordan, God bless his soul, he was like, we're going to continue to tell this story.
Gave us another spot with Dexter Loomis and Johnny Gargano, and the exact same thing happened. Who let the models be in this match again?
It was like, guys, you approved. You approved of the list.
Once that happened, we stopped traveling. That was it. We were banned.
It was ogre.
And then came the process of pitching stuff, because we were told we were going to maybe get repackaged. And obviously that didn't happen.
Now we're going to repackage ourselves. And we're going to do it by committee.
Yeah, you guys have to tell us our new
You guys tell us what the indies need.
I think I'm gonna change my name to Steve the Samurai.
Ooh, that would
Or
go
perhaps-
well with Mason D. Madden, the Shogun.
Yeah, could be. No, I messed it up. The name is Steve, and then in quotes his nickname, "No gimmicks needed," the Samurai. No gimmicks needed, Steve the Samurai. Yeah. My throat's killing me because I have the novel. I got COVID. I got the Rona.
You got it on a boat?
I think I got it on the boat.
Unbelievable. I didn't get it from the boat. We just came back from a beautiful vacation in the Caribbean.
Yeah. At least they didn't fire us while we were on the cruise.
Oh,
That would have been
I would have.
pretty bad.
No.
Pretty bad.
I would have been freer.
Yeah. No, actually, it might have been. We might have celebrated.
Yeah, honestly.
And then-
I would have eaten more cake.
Oh, I would have eaten way worse. I would have had pizza and shitty cruise food instead of the knockoff Chipotle.
The knockoff Chipotle was pretty good.
Jericho Cruise confirmed. Guys, go to DPW. Everybody in the chat, I want you to go.
Go to your local independent federation.
Go on. Everybody in the chat, go to Twitter right now and spam at John Blood and Deadlock Pro Wrestling and tell them you demand us in that Fed.
Yeah.
Okay.
Say you're gonna boycott. So you're gonna have a sit-in.
I don't care that Adam Cole's gonna be there and he's gonna be the biggest star there. We are gonna be the main attraction.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just based on a meme. Because if I've learned anything, it's that memes are more important than anything else.
We're gonna go to DPW. We're gonna slime everyone there.
You want to get slimed? We're gonna be the Slimers.
We're gonna slime them.
The maximum slime crew.
Is that like the 2 Live crew?
Yeah. The S is a 2.
The S is a backward S, which
Yeah.
is a 2.
The maximum slime men.
The maximum slime man. Brennan, you want to answer this question? How did Retribution start?
Ooh, how did Retribution start? That's fun. Okay. So, it all started. I don't know if you guys remember this, with a little thing in the news called Antifa.
Oh no.
Somebody saw Antifa and said, "Look at all those little nerds. Wouldn't they be great villains for our TV show?" So
Who are you imitating right now?
I don't know. It's left for interpretation. So they said we're gonna get a bunch of little nerds, which happened to be every extra that we had on set in the that would have been the PC era Thunderdome. And they got them, and they started sawing up the ring. They ripped everything apart. They started spray painting, but not with like real spray paint cans. Like they had like little like silly string spray paint cans, so it didn't really like get on really good. But yeah, they were just like, yeah, we'll just put Antifa on the show. And then they were like, okay, now what? And they were like, oh, I don't know. And the backlash from that segment was, look at all these little nerds.
Yeah.
Why we got all these little nerds?
Why is anyone scared of them?
Why are we getting run off by 100 little nerds? So, in that moment, they decided that they needed to go from the extras that were little nerds, and they got some big nerds, a bunch of geeks that couldn't get booked on NXT, myself included. It was me.
Mm-hmm.
It was Zion Quinn. It was Cal Bloom. What's his name?
Von Wagner.
Von Wagner.
Rest in peace.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Somebody's got to put that damn Braun Breaker in jail.
That son of a, yeah. Somebody called a cop. Then they had us as the extras. They had us do a couple of wrestling moves. If you remember at the time, I did my patented sliding spear, which was a clue that I was one of. It was me trying to like make it so it stuck because I knew I was just an extra at the time. But it did stick. The other guys fell off. They added Dijak. They added Slapjack. They added Mia and Retaliation. And they started adding us as like the front of the group. Like we were always like in the center of all of the little nerds. They still didn't know what to do with it. So then they were like, "Hey, you seen The Dark Knight Rises? Popular film. Perhaps we could get them in some Bane masks, because he was a bit of an anarchist. He was a bit of a man on a mission, right?
Bane.
So they get these Bane masks made, and the day they had them try us on, they run it through legal, and they're like, "Hey, we can't send these guys out here in Bane masks. It's owned by The Dark Knight Rises." So that's actually the origin of why we have these. If you look at the masks, oh, thank you for the raid. Is it Mastodon? Thank you,
Mastodon.
As you can see on this mask, I started wearing a headband, and there's a strap across because the strap looks stupid. But that was to make it legally distinct from Bane. They still didn't know what to do. They were like, "Okay, we need to give them a leader." They made it Mustafa Ali. And we were the hottest act of the Thunderdome. I can say that.
You drew a lot of YouTube views.
A lot of YouTube views. And
a lot of YouTube views.
Every once in a while, when I was out as ma.ce, people would be like, "Man, you need to go back to being ma.ce. That guy was a monster." Yeah! Yeah! Look at it. The ma.ce and T-Bar originals. Get a load of that. On sale now.
Wow, yeah. Let's get a what's the word? What's it called? Auction.
An auction? An auction?
Make some offers in the chat.
Yeah, make some offers for. I can't sell the T-Bar. That's too important to me. But the ma.ce mask.
Get a signed ma.ce mask.
Get a signed ma.ce mask. Worn in ring. This is the one that Drew McIntyre almost put my eye out.
Yeah. Oh, that's when Vince told you guys to beat the shit out of each other for real, right?
Yeah, that was great. That was my other favorite match up until Paris was me and Dijak against Drew and Braun. Yeah. Because they go out, they said, "Listen, you guys are some big bitches. You guys go out there and you just beat each other's ass for real." I was like, okay. So we went out there and we were just. Everything was safe, but it was all like heavy and like I was beat up by the end of it. And we got to the back, and Vince he looked at us. He wanted to hug us. He was like, "Man, you look like you guys had fun out there. Wish I could have been out there." He said, "Wish I could have been out there with you." Oh, here's the prototype. This was almost the Slapjack mask. This isn't Slapjack. This was the Slapjack mask until they decided that Shane, foolishly, which is probably why he got fired first, said, "I can't breathe in this mask." So they got him a different one.
Yeah. How dare they? How dare he want to breathe?
How dare you breathe? That was when we got the masks. Oh, okay. Here's another story. So we get the masks.
I gotta piss. You keep telling me.
Okay, we get the masks, right? And they bring us into the writer's room because Vince wants to see the masks, and he likes it. And we were like, surely these are like entrance masks because they were heavy. Like Shane said, they were hard to breathe in. We were like, I assume the story will be that we are these characters that you knew from before, from being a commentator, or being in NXT, or we were all NXT guys at the time. But the idea we thought was, you know who we are. Like we're not new people, but this is like our entrance. These are our Kane welders masks, And Bruce Pritchard said, "Well, can you work in these?" And we were like, "If you want me to work in it, I'll work in it." So we did. And as we went out to cut our first promo, this was great because at that time, like I said, we thought we were going to be Dio, Dijakovic at the time, ma.ce, Mercedes, and Shane Thorne. That's what we thought. We were going to get to take off. We were getting unmasked, and because we had to take off our ski masks and reveal our new masks. So we thought, okay, well, we're gonna explain who we are. And as we were going out for that promo, which opened Raw, we get called to the table. And it says, all right, we got your new names. And we're like, new names? Okay, interesting. And they started with me. He says, Dio, you're Ma.ce. I was like, okay, Ma.ce is a cool name. Ma.ce is a neat name, like Edge. It's a weapon. It's dangerous. It sounds violent. Cool. Dijak, you're a T-bar. I'm like, I don't know that a T-bar is a thing. Not good. Not horrible. Shane, you're Slapjack. And then at that point we were like, oh, okay, this is, you're joking. You're joking. I can't believe my eyes. We thought for sure it was a joke at that point. And no, it was not a joke, because then they finished up with Reckoning and Retaliation, which were more like finishing move names. In fact, Reckoning was Damian Priest's finishing move's name at the time. But yeah, we went out there, and that's the story of Retribution. And we all went on to live happily ever after. You're joking me. You've got to be ribbing me. Any other questions out there to the 1,402 viewers, all of which are going to subscribe for September for 30% off, or if they have an Amazon Prime account, they could subscribe for free? What? Did I like commentary? I liked commentary a lot. I didn't expect to do commentary. I had been in NXT for a while. At the time, we weren't doing much with. I was actually, so much of WWE is a timing thing, because obviously if I came in now, or if I came in last year when NXT was NXT 2.0 and they were all focusing on new athletes from another sport, that was the focus. That was not the focus for the entire time that I was in NXT. The focus was on independent guys, experienced guys. They were there to put on like a more independent focused show. So at the time, I wasn't doing anything. I hadn't been doing anything. There was no actually, that's not true. Me and Swerve were tagging, and we were getting momentum. But I got the call from Vic. Thank you for all the subscriptions. I got the call from Vic, and he said, hey, what do you think about... He's like, you can't tell anybody this. It was very secretive at first. He was like, what do you think about doing commentary? And I was like, yeah, I mean, I'll do. I've got a bunch of kids. I gotta work. So I was like, it's not what I wanted to do, but like if that's what who's asking. He's like, okay, well, Michael Cole wants you to fly into Raw and start recording for 205 Live and main event. Like, okay. I still don't know why. And so I go in and I do it, and it's very difficult. Is in his war room saying, "Shut it down." Let me know if we're back, chat. I think we're good. No, Vince said, "Shut it down."
We're back.
We're back.
We back.
Are we so back?
Are we so back, or is it so over?
Is it so, I mean, it is so over, but like, are we so back right now? We're back. Okay, we're good. So I started doing 205 Live. I started doing main event, and what I was saying before we got cut out was commentary is so immensely difficult.
Whoa, Stabbiness! Thank you.
Stabbiness! Thank you for all the subscriptions. That's my close personal friend.
Did you know we're at 2,078 viewers right now?
What?
Yeah.
2,000? Impossible.
We're at 2K.
We're at Y2K?
Shades of...
Break the wall down!
Come on!
You know I got you! Yeah!
The Jericho Appreciation Society. For over 6 months, the pinnacle of sports entertainers.
So I get into commentary. It's very difficult. It's not just talking over a match. There's roles. There's you don't want to step on each other. There's a whole thing about you got to get in advertisements. You got a countdown thing. You have somebody counting down in your ear that we're going to commercial break, and you need to line these things up so perfectly. And this isn't what I trained for in any capacity. All I was doing was I was in the recording booth with my friend John Quasto. And me and Manny, we would just help him because he had nobody to practice with.
Yeah, we'd practice with him as a 3-man booth. It was so much fun.
It was a lot of fun. Like I'd love to find those tapes because those were very funny. Turns out Paul Heyman got a hold of those tapes. Paul Heyman was taking over as the head of creative for Raw at the time. He said, "I want a completely new skin on everything." So when I got that call for commentary, the machinations were in order because at some point Vic was like, "You're going to be on the lead commentary team for Monday Night Raw in a month." So I had to learn how to do commentary in like a month, all of the minutia, all of that stuff. And in that, thank you, Colleen, for the $20. Oh my goodness, I love you guys so much. Hope things are well for you too. Also, you guys should do a TEW stream. We can do a TEW stream.
Oh, let's go! Let's go! Yes, I want to do that.
Can we get 2,000 viewers for a TEW stream?
Would you guys actually, if you wanted to see, listen, I would be the best booker in North America. I would win the Wrestling Observer Newsletter Booker of the Year award. If you guys could see the genius,
it would be our chance.
I'm an incredible creative mind. And listen, you want to see something? Let me show you right now how many hours I have in Total Extreme Warfare. Okay?
He's got a lot of hours.
For those of you who don't know, TEW is a booking simulator, a game that is just text and numbers. There's no gameplay. It's just booking wrestling shows.
The most virginal of video games.
And I literally have, I think, somewhere close to 1,000 hours in it. I literally is like all I played in college. Total Extreme.
That's what you did in college?
Yeah.
You want to see us both in DDT?
In Total Extreme Wrestling 2010, I have 269 hours. Nice. In Total Extreme Wrestling 2013, I have 203 hours. And I'm pretty sure EWR, which was the original game, I probably have 300, but that's not on Steam. And then Total Extreme Warfare 2020, I'm pretty sure I have like close to 300.
So
I fucking love fantasy books.
So I assume you have like if I had the money to start a company.
If you started a Fed
right now, you have your 2-year plan, right?
Oh, 100%.
You have your all in to all out timeline.
Big time. I don't book week by week, month. I book year by year.
Wow.
Okay. I got plans.
And who do you build your company around?
I build my company around the guy with the biggest muscles.
Yeah. Yes! Let's go! Yeah. Muscle Bros, we're back in it.
We're back. You know what's funny? And are we interrupting a story that you were gonna tell? Oh, commentary. Yeah, go.
Yeah, I did it. In my time on commentary, we had the infamous, which is actually, it went a little bit viral on Botchamania recently, of the red Hell in a Cell match between Bray and Seth, that was the last night before Brock killed me. They told me, "Oh yeah, we just want to show that Brock means business. So we're gonna have him put you through the table, and you're gonna look really cool." And I did. I looked really cool because I mogged him. I mogged Brock Lesnar. And that actually might have been the problem because they realized that I mogged Brock Lesnar, and they were like, "Why is this big ass guy on commentary?" Because half of my commentary experience was because they are very particular about their shots. And we already had a weirdly tall commentary team because Vic is a giant skeleton. Huge. Vic is like Vic's a 6'4", like slender man.
Yeah.
So to have me at 6'7", and then have King, they had an issue because they Colleen $40. Thank you so much. I also played TEW in my college. Thank
Also,
you.
you guys should do a T stream.
We should do a stream. They should.
We should do a TW
We
stream
should do
for
a T.
sure.
We have to. We got to stream more, so we need content. I'm gonna be building a computer on stream soon.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, shirtless.
Because we could do GM mode, but it doesn't have the same interactivity and like depth. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
As TEW, so I want to do something like that.
Anyways, yeah, no, I enjoyed it. It was a new skill. It's something that I can still do. So I'm thankful for the opportunity in it, and they didn't fire me right after. They fired me several years later. So.
Yeah, we got a couple more years out of that rag squeezing it.
Let's give them the worst.
Speaking of Botchamania, I need somebody to tell me.
Matthew, are you here?
Have I ever been on Botchamania?
Matthew, yeah, surely.
I have. There's one botch that has happened to me
that haunts
that
your
I
dreams.
did that literally keeps me up at night.
We roomed together when we would travel on the road, and Matthew's sleeping. Yeah, it's England. Oh, top of the morning.
England.
Colin 3. Also, I played
sorry.
in my college classes too many. I just started a super fuck.
Everybody's telling me about how they're playing TEW in college.
TNA, but not scuffed.
Oh, I didn't know that was such a common thing.
Yeah, I didn't know. It must be a college thing.
What were you saying?
What was I saying?
You were talking about rooming with me?
Oh, yeah. Every once in a while, he'd fall asleep, and I'd hear him wake up, and he'd scream about this botch from this match.
It was so amateur. Like, it was so just not professional. Can anyone... I'm wondering if anybody knows what I'm talking about. I don't even want to say it because...
What is the worst thing Mansoor has ever done in a WWE
Can anyone tell me what the worst thing I ever did in my wrestling... Because there's one botch in one match on pay-per-view that
I have a
just
question,
like
and I'm sorry
ruined
if I've
me.
answered it yet. I'm late.
Ruined
How did you
me.
Get approached to do
Jacked off?
Retribution?
No, I've never jacked off on... I've never jacked off on TV, okay?
No.
Nobody knows. Nobody knows. Okay, good.
Yeah, that haunts you. That haunted you for so long.
Uh-oh. Sierra, that isn't
Oh,
Sierra!
Sierra!
Sierra, that's not fair. You know me. I've told you. You. No, the match with Ali, I was very happy with. You know how hard it was? Like, I saw the run sheet, and I was like, holy shit. We are after Seth and Edge in the cell.
It's so over.
We are fucked. There is no way anybody gives a fuck about anything we do in that match. And shockingly, they came for us. Like
they came.
That's a poor expression.
Base.
They actually came up for us. We told a good little story, and with the time we had, and we worked hard, and I thought it was really good. I'm very proud of that. And then the whole aftermath was very funny, with the Olympic karate player.
The Olympic karate player.
Kicking Mustafa in the head. And I thought that guy was going to take my... I thought he was going to take my job for sure.
I didn't know you guys had black guys.
Yeah, we had black guys.
I was so excited. I was like, oh! I was like Leonardo DiCaprio. Oh!
Because I swear to God, we get to the back, and I see Johnny Ace, and he's clapping. And I'm like, thank you, Johnny. And he's like, no, not you. And then the karate guy comes out and like...
After he blew every time, like, he was super late, he took forever.
No, he was fine. He was fine.
No, shoot hard on the karate player.
No, he was a very cool dude.
Yeah, but afterwards, Mansoor was like, I could beat that guy's ass in real life.
I definitely could not beat his ass. Like,
he said, what, karate?
Johnny Ace. Okay, so funny thing about Johnny.
You were like,
Johnny,
I'm gonna stretch you.
Johnny Ace. So funny thing about Johnny. When I got called up, it was Thunderdome era, and I get a text on Friday, saying from someone in NXT saying, "Can you be at the Thunderdome today?" And I was like, "Because it was SmackDown." I was like, "Yeah, for sure." So I drive down, and it's just to talk to Johnny Ace, because he was like, "Hey kid, I was on the plane with Vince, and I said, that kid can make a lot of money for us," and he agreed. So we're gonna call you up. I was like, sweet.
Awesome.
And he said, one problem though. Vince said that the last time he saw you, you looked a little soft. I was like, He said I look fat, and
it's
he wasn't wrong.
because last time we saw him, the time before we saw him, he was like, "Hey kid, the problem is."
No. This is different.
This is different.
This is different. Okay. So if you
why did you get fat? Tell us why you got fat.
Here's the prequel to that story. Yeah. I got fat
the Star Wars
because
prequel.
I got signed to this company at 175,
which is unacceptable.
I was very skinny, especially at 6 foot. I was slender. I was very
5'10".
lanky. 6 feet, 6'1" in boots. And so during the pandemic, when the PC was closed, I thought, you know what? I'm just gonna gain size. I'm gonna try and get as big as I can.
He kept on saying every time we see him eating a freaking Nutella sandwich, he'd be like, "No, it's a dirty bulk. It's a dirty bulk."
It's a dirty bulk. So
I've been talking to Boogs about drinking milk and eating sandwiches.
Every day I would drink whole milk, half a gallon of.
I'm cultivating mass.
A half a gallon of whole milk, and I would eat 4 Nutella and peanut butter sandwiches right before I go to bed. Because your body doesn't digest it when you're asleep that well. So it would stay in your system. So I got to 200 pounds, which was the heaviest I've ever been. Just for frame of reference, right now I'm 210. And I'm mostly, I still have a paunch.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? There's still something there.
No, give it away for free. We need them.
I'm mostly muscle. Well, maybe not mostly, but mostly muscle. Back then though, I was dripping out of my tights. I was.
You look like an ice cream cone.
I look like an ice cream cone, especially with my skinny little legs. And so I do a match for 205 Live, and it's me, Oni, and Danny.
Were you of weight for 205 Live?
Yeah, I was 200 pounds.
Okay.
So yeah, it was me, Oni, and Danny versus 2.0, Matt and Jeff. I think Tahuti. And we have the match. And we go back up to the locker room, and the producer comes in the room, and he says, "Guys, Vince saw the match." He said, "Nobody knows how to sell?" And then he looked right at me, and he said, "And nobody looks like they've gone to the gym." And I was like, "Oh, no." So that's what I decided. So I lost the weight. I went back to 180. I was a slender. This was I got a little thinner.
You can body shame men. Don't worry. That's the rule. You're allowed to body shame men.
I got a little slimmer, and then when I got called down to the Thunderdome, Johnny Ace says that to me. He says, "Yeah, Vince said you look a little soft." I was like, "Oh no, I've lost that weight. I definitely was in bad shape, but I'm much slimmer now." He goes, "Why don't you send me a couple of pictures and I'll show Vince?" I was like, "Okay." So I sent him a pic of me looking like shit and a pic of me from a recent match. And the next week, I get called back down to go again. Johnny says, Yeah, you look good. Okay. So I do a few main events, and then finally I debut against Sheamus. Oh, and by the way, just as an aside, I haven't been on TV on NXT TV for 2 years.
Didn't they just put you on once because they were like, he's gonna be in Saudi Arabia?
Because I wasn't allowed to lose. Oh
yeah.
Vince
he was Saudi
told
Hogan.
the NXT creative team. No, because Hogan was on TV and a star.
No, but you were Saudi Hogan on Coconut Loops.
Sure, on Coconut Loops I couldn't lose. So I only worked NXT house shows, and I was begging NXT creative.
He could not be seen looking up to the heavens.
What can I do? Here's all my... I just want to be on the show. I love NXT. I really want to be a part of the show.
We really wanted to be on NXT.
And then eventually I found out that I wasn't allowed to lose. Vince decreed that I wasn't allowed to lose.
And Hunter was like, I'm not going to have this guy win.
What's it going to be, 105-pound gold? Am I going to be Goldberg at 105
I've already got 5 of those.
Anyway, so I'm on 205 Live for a while where I can't even be in a tag match where I don't get pinned. I can't even be in a triple threat where I lose by someone else getting pinned. I'm not allowed. So finally, I get called up. And what's the first thing that happens to me? I lose. So what was the point?
Because nobody asked Vince. They were just like, it's Mansoor against Sheamus. Okay, Sheamus up.
Yeah.
Oh,
Anyway.
Okay.
Anyway, I have the match with Sheamus. They liked it. You know, they were like, great, good selling, good facials. And
He's
then Johnny
famous
pulled
for
me
his
in-
facials.
I'm famous for my facials. Famously, the first thing Vince said to me after the Cesaro match when I talked to him for the first time, he got up, shook my hand, and said, "You got great facials." Anyway, I have the match with Sheamus, and then afterwards, Johnny pulls me aside, and he says, "Hey, how much do you bench?" And I was like, I don't know,
Oh,
like,
300 pounds.
200. Like,
Thanks for the
5.
raid, Chase
3
University.
Oh!
You.
Give me an H.
H.
Give me an A.
Hey.
Give me an S.
S.
Give me an E.
E.
Give me a U.
U.
What's that spell?
Chase you.
Thank you, Andre Chase. My boy.
What a regular raider for us.
And I'm by the way, I knew him when he was Harlem Bravado, so I'm an OG.
Stop doxing him.
Sorry, you're right. Anyway, Johnny says, we got to get you to gain some size. I want you to. Vince wants you to put on 20 pounds. He says he wants you to put on 20 pounds. And so what happened was, Vince gave me his personal trainer.
Yeah.
I got Vince's personal trainer that works out with him, and he wrote me up a diet and workout plan that I still use to this day. That got me to 210. So I went from 180 to 210 in the 2 years I was on the main roster. Sadly,
time for the gas.
we're tested regularly. Okay, it's all very regulated.
Not anymore.
I don't drink.
I'm straight edge.
I don't smoke.
My only addiction.
My only addiction is internet porn. Please tell me that didn't cut. That was a great punch.
No, that was good. That was good.
All right, good.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be so mad if I cut some. I can already see when it's cutting.
Yeah.
Okay.
Why are you cutting?
I don't know. I think it's Discord because I don't cut on my streams. I might be. Let me see. Maybe it's like a Discord.
We gotta figure this out. This is like our job now.
Yeah, this is our job. There's got to be something to make it so that I don't.
Because this is our job, please make sure it's September. Make sure you're subscribed for 30% off. If you have an Amazon Prime account, you can subscribe for free. We have 4 beautiful little girls that all need to go to college.
They all need to go to college.
Put those 4 little girls in college. Help women in STEM. Thank you for subscribing.
Hello?
Yeah.
My stupid. Hello?
Could be Discord, could be your OBS settings.
It got worse. I feel like it got worse.
Yeah. Oh, no, you fell. He died. Hello?
Hello?
Yeah.
I'm back.
Yeah, you're back.
Did I mess up your stream?
No.
Yeah, I did.
You're back.
Yeah, on your screen.
Yeah, I
I'm
did.
2 screens.
An easy fix. An easy fix. Thoughts on breasts? What do you mean by that? You want us to shoot hard on breasts?
On breasts? They make milk. Yum. Milk. Yum. Shout out to Zack Ryder, Matt Cardona for one of the greatest tweets of all time. Just a picture, I think, of Chelsea's feet, and the caption is just feet. Yum. Pre-cum, yay or nay? Pre-cum, yay or nay?
An all-time great.
I'm not a fan of pre-cum, actually.
Thoughts on the Land Down Under? It's Spawn Shane.
Whoa, Zany J-Man.
Gifting 25. Zany J-Man is an OG.
He is, I remember.
Zany J-Man Zany J-Man returned when we needed him most.
Oh,
because
Brennan,
Zany J-Man was one of our original pay piggies.
You were a pay piggy. Should we tell them the story of how our original stream run got canceled?
Well, yeah, we should. Yeah, we should. You guys want to hear about some insiders lore?
A lot of you probably don't know this, but we used to stream we were big streamers back in the day. I mean, not like crazy, but like,
we were pretty big.
We were pulling thousands, and we were not on TV.
And we were making a lot of money too.
We're making a lot, like $1,000 a stream, I think.
Yeah.
Just having people on and playing games with them and doing punishments and stuff.
And we were very invested in like actually building up each episode, where like we'd have Keith come in, so we'd shoot something with Keith at the PC, where we'd have Keith come out and he's like, oh, Keith is gonna chop Mansoor, and
Keith's gonna chop Mansoor indubitably.
I am going to find the One Piece.
I am unequivocally going to beat the shit out of Mansoor.
And
it was fun.
These streams crushed, and it was like my lifeline at the time, because it was like we weren't doing anything. We were having so much fun. We were basically Jackass on stream. We even pitched it as like a character at the time.
Yeah, one of them was we had Adam Cole on, because he was new to gaming because he got back into it through Halo.
Yeah.
So we made him play Dark Souls 3.
We called it the Dark Coles stream.
And as an incentive to not die, we attached an electrical collar to my neck.
And he's such a sweetheart.
And anytime Adam died in the game, I had to get shocked.
he's such a sweetie that it was like everybody else was so down to like
beat the shit out of me.
Friggin' Shayna choked Mansoor out.
Shayna. Okay. Here's some lore. Here's the lore on the Shayna Baszler stream. Okay. The thing with Shayna is that every time we reached $100, she was gonna put a submission on one of us.
Shoot hold.
And if we got to 1,000, then she would choke me out. Okay, so.
And you guys got to 1,000 so quickly.
No. We didn't say anything. We didn't say, because we knew she was a professional. So, she'd put a heel hook on us. She'd put a Fujiwara on us or a Kimura, and they were works. We sold. We screamed, ouchie, 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 but she worked it. So I thought, oh,
we're all workers here.
We're all workers here. She's going to cinch it in, and I'm going to go to sleep, and we're going to work it. Fucking no. I went to Dream Street. I saw fucking Freddy Krueger that day. My ass was fucking counting sheep. I was out.
I thought he was selling.
I had a whole fucking dream. I swear to God. I dreamt that we were all in high school, like at the lunch table, and then I wake up slowly to the sound of Brennan going, "Are you okay? Are you okay? Are you okay?" And the next day we go to the PC, and A-Train, Matt Bloom, pulls me aside and goes, "Manny, what the fuck are you doing?"
He's like, "That's really Bush League, isn't it?"
That's you're basically prostituting yourself.
I was like, yeah, I wonder if there was a way that we could resolve that.
He wasn't wrong.
We knew it.
We should have threatened that if you don't put us on TV, we're going to choke each other out on camera every week.
We're going to prostitute each other for real.
Did you love being on Up, Up, Down, Down after watching them for so long? Yeah, it was awesome.
It was great.
I think Woods and Kofi are the best.
They're awesome.
Fucking great. If we're going to shout anybody out, we should shout out the motherfucking man, Jey Uso.
Oh, Us.
Holy shit. Like, just one of the most helpful, kind, generous dudes.
When we started on was that was SmackDown when we kind of got close to them?
Yeah.
When we started there, I would have never guessed out of all the I was like, yeah, we'll hang out with Woods and Kofi. They've always been like really good to us, and they've helped us along, and even in like tough times, they always gave us good advice. But I would have never thought in a million years that we would be backstage every week playing Tekken with the Usos, friggin' on tour in Europe, hanging out.
They little brothered the shit out of me, by the way.
So bad, and you clearly you're not a little brother. Like you are, but you've never had like big brother like messing with you, right?
No, not really. No.
So like he would get confused. Because he's like, no, I don't think they like me. Like, they'd be like, we're going to the club. Brennan, you can come. Mansoor, I better not see your ass there. And Manny would be like, well, I better not go. And I'm like, no, they want you to go, man. He's like, but they said I don't want you to go. And I was like, yeah, they're little brothering you. Like they're just messing with you.
Brennan, do you want to tell them?
Hey,
Do you want to tell
guys,
them how
I just
badly I
wanted to
pissed you off
thank
because
the
they
two of
wouldn't
you
let
for
us leave
streaming.
any of the
I've
shows
been
early?
watching
Oh
you
my
for
gosh,
years
it was-
since I was a wee lad, and you really shaped
Oh,
my
man, we're getting the
sense of
message.
humor and my love for jobbers.
Uh,
Yes, Brennan, you once screamed at me for killing you in Among Us.
What's up?
Thanks.
In Among Us? Oh,
Huh?
wow. No, we just got a donation. Thank you for the donation. So the problem was, so we were on the main roster in WWE for you,
I would
2
say
years?
2 years. Yeah.
me 3.
Mm-hmm.
So at some point, you know, when you start off, you stick around. You're to be respectful to the vets. You stick around for the show. You make sure, you know, like the locker room's clean and all that. At some point, the locker room is gotten good enough that it's not a mess. You don't need somebody to stick around for long enough, let alone somebody who's been there for 3 years when there's like been 5 generations of people that have come in after us that are leaving
And there's
after their segment.
there's a new round of call-ups, right?
Would
So
you
you're not
rather
the
eat
new
a bug
guys
or drink
anymore.
one?
We weren't the new guys for a very long time, and like I'd be like, okay, well we don't have anything, we can leave. We can go back to the hotel room, get some rest. We got an early flight in the morning. We can get something to eat. It's, you know how hard it is to find something to eat after 11? It's very difficult. It's incredibly difficult. So I would get so mad because Mansoor was terrified that the Usos would get mad at him for
Because they
leaving.
did get mad. They did get mad at me leaving because they did.
We need to
Because
get a
because
confirmation.
I would have to sneak by them because anytime they saw me leave, they go,
It was like we were playing Metal Gear Solid every time we
They
were
were like-
trying to leave.
"Hey Mansoor,
You leaving?
you leaving early?" I was like, yeah." And they're like, "Oh, interesting." They hate me. They hate me.
They hate me.
And like they would just be like, as an aside, they'd be like, "Man, all these new people leaving early. Interesting." I'm like, God damn it, no.
Like, he's not talking about us.
But I don't want to give anybody the wrong impression. They were fucking awesome.
They
to
were
us,
awesome.
especially when we finally started doing loops. They would always give us advice.
They'd
They
watch
would
our matches.
always
They'd tell
watch
us.
our matches.
They're like, hey,
same thing
here's-
as Woods. Same thing as Woods and Kofi.
Yeah, and it was really funny because at one point we were on a European loop, and I'll read some of your donation questions in a second, but we were on a European loop, and the Usos and mostly Woods, because Kofi's been around for a while, but they realized when they were on that loop, they were like, man, we're like the vets. We're like Undertaker, and like we're the guys that should be sitting by the monitor.
They were talking about how like, holy shit, like we're
And it just
Undertaker.
it kind of just came on them. It kind of just it came to them in that moment that they were like, oh, we need to be here for these guys to help them out and make sure that they know what they're doing right and doing wrong. So yeah, those guys were always great for us.
We got back after a long night out with the Usos and a bunch of people, but we drive back in a cab. This is in Europe, Amsterdam or something.
Yeah, I think it was
in a car
Amsterdam.
with Jay, and Jay's ready to go to bed. It was the last night of the tour. We had a flight at like 5 a.m. the next day, and we get back at like 3 a.m. And we get into the lobby, and he pulls us in.
Just hugging
Pulls us in, and he looks at me and he goes, "Hey Mansoor, man, you're one of the best guys here." I'm like, "Really?" He's like, "Yeah, you know, when Big Goose," it's talking about Roman. He said, "When Big Goose asked me, who's next, Goose?" I say, "Hey, Mansoor's next, Goose." I was like, "Really, me?" And then he looks over at Brennan and he goes, "Hey, and Brennan,
You
man,
big, you low key big as hell.
you low key big as fuck."
Why?
Like, he is low key
Yeah,
big as fuck.
I do be low key big AF.
Yeah, Usos are the best. Woods and Kofi are the best. God, who else do we put over?
Chad's the best.
Who?
Chad Notice, not Maxine.
Oh yeah, they're awesome. They were so fucking awesome. They were awesome to work with.
Adam CDX donated $10. Thank you for the donation. You guys are more prepared to answer this. Would you rather eat a bug or drink one for an hour? I'd eat it.
I'm sorry, what the fuck are you talking about?
Would you rather eat a bug or drink a bug for an hour?
Would I rather eat? Oh, somebody asked me this shit in my stream.
Yeah, why does that keep coming up? Is that a meme?
That doesn't make any fucking sense.
Is that what the kids are
first of
doing?
all, how do you drink a bug for an hour?
You drink the
Second
bug
of all,
juice.
Why would it take an hour? Be honest about Charlie, guys. You love her really. No, I don't. I despise that bird.
Yeah, she's okay. She's okay.
Oh, what did you say?
I hate her. She's the
Yes.
worst.
Thank you.
She's okay. She's a good friend. Long time friend. Or hate her. Awful
Friend
bird.
of the show.
Stinky
Friend
bird.
of the show. Actually, no, enemy of the show.
Enemy. The opposite of a friend of the show.
Opposite of a friend to the show. A deep-rooted enemy. Manny, will you finally wrestle Christian Cage now? I think, homies,
It's possible.
I think it's time.
It's time for Christian versus Muslim.
I think it's time for Christian versus Muslim. We're talking Christian.
Oh, that's
Cage
gonna be
versus
your indie name, right?
Christian Cage versus Muslim Mage. I think it's time. Christian versus Muslim. Muslim.
At last, you are halal.
Another thing, Mansoor got buff as fuck. Oh!
Yeah, you got pretty buff.
How's it feel, Brennan? The fact that you were already buff makes it less impressive.
Yeah, I know. I hate it. It's really annoying to me because you're getting buffer, and it's a testament. It's a testament to you. You've worked hard.
Thank you.
But because I'm already buff, and I'm low key big AF.
You're big as low key, big as fuck.
I'm low key big. Nobody really cares because they notice that you are bigger.
Yep.
They don't notice that I'm like shreddier. Like I'm in better shape now.
It doesn't matter.
But it doesn't matter because I was already low-key big AF.
All right, everybody take a screen cap of me flexing right now, and I want you to send it to the promoters you know.
Yeah, okay. Oh, wow. That's Saudi Hogan.
Oh. I want you to slide these into TK's DMs.
Tony!
Tony, we can talk about TEW.
I know you play it.
I'm in my 20s. He loves young guys. Sorry, Brennan.
Yeah, it's over.
Old ass.
It's over.
Old ass. What are you, 31?
That's disgusting. I'm like that. We went to see Baby Metal in Death Clock, and I saw Baby Metal 8 years ago. My wife was pregnant with my first child, so like 8 years ago, and that's when they were actually babies. But now they're adult metal because they're a Hagrid. It was
Just
9
like
years
Brennan.
ago. They're a Hagrid.
They're haggard,
28 years
slovenly,
old.
ancient late 20s girl pop band.
It's ogre.
You're Brennan, you're basically that old hag from Baldur's Gate.
Yeah,
You're like a disgusting. wrinkly
shove it
old
up your
hag.
arsehole.
I'm so happy that I got fired now and not after I turned 28 in October, because saying you're 27 is like so much better than saying you're 28.
Yeah.
I don't know why. It's like 1 year difference, but 27 is like, oh, you're only 27. 28, ugh, almost 30.
This is actually my forced graduation arc. I'm like an idol.
I'm coming home again.
They found out.
Maybe we should
They
stop.
found out that I was not a virgin. That I had taken a partner in life, and now I am not pure. So they forced me to graduate from WWE, and now I'm. Thank you for the donation of $10. Everyone wants to know T or A, tits or ass. Explain in detail. Mansoor, I know you have opinions about this. And please make sure you know that my wife is in the chat.
Oh man, this is a tough one. Listen, there was a time in my life where
T or
I
A,
was
Test or Albert.
I was an Albert man. There was a time in my life where I was an Albert
You
man.
were an Albert man.
High school, college, I was an Albert man. But I don't want to speak of my wife in a way that she would find inappropriate. But I love big mommy milkers. I'm sorry. Until you have them, you don't know what you're missing.
Whoa, thank you for all the gifts of Callie Jester.
Callie Jester.
Wow, maybe we should join Hollow Stars, because look at the numbers we're putting up right now.
What is Hollow Stars?
It's like a VTuber, like, gang.
Gang?
Sierra's in the chat saying, Mansoor. Sierra's upset on your wife's
Oh,
behalf.
Sierra's mad?
Yeah.
My wife, I can't talk about this. She's downstairs. She's going to be mad if I talk about this. I kind of want to say it, though.
Say it. What are you going to do? Get fired?
My wife, because we started dating 7 years ago when we were sophomores in college. And as far as bra sizes go, with her, I've had the whole alphabet. I learned my ABCs, if you catch my drift. That's all I'm gonna say. That's all I'm gonna say. Pregnancy.
Sierra, I would never say anything like this about you.
Chad, I'm sorry. I had to be.
They're going nuts.
I'm just saying, childbirth is beautiful. What it does to a woman's body. Well, not. I mean, it's actually horrible.
I've known Mansoor. I've known Mansoor for a few years now, and it's like a course in Freudian issues. like I'd be in the car driving to Saskatoon, and I'd be like, man, that man Freud, he don't miss with everything about my good friend Mansoor.
Saskatoon, man, we've been all over, huh?
We've been everywhere, man.
Yeah.
That's why
I really
we get mad. Like, we're disappointed. Obviously, it's upsetting, but we have gotten to do a lot of cool things. We're in video games. I've got a cart or a toy.
Hey, did you know we're in an RPG?
We're in an RPG?
Like a tabletop RPG.
We are?
Remember that?
Us?
Some years ago. Yeah.
Why are we in it?
You don't remember?
No.
Really?
I don't
Some
remember.
guy asked us, "Hey, can I put you in my tabletop RPG?" And we were like, "Yeah." And we got. I've at least gotten.
Oh wait, yeah. I remember
Yeah,
that. I remember
right?
that because I remember he made the cool drawing of me. Yeah.
Hold on, we should put that over. I gotta find it.
Yeah, find it so we can put it over.
All right, do some Q&A so I can find it.
We've done a lot of cool things. Unfortunately, when the way that the system works, and it's a crapshoot. It's just like sometimes you're up and sometimes you're down, and it's at somebody else's whims, and there's nothing you can really do to control it. Because obviously we could we could do as many pitches and have great ideas and do all kinds of cool stuff, but if we're not in the building and we can't get used, we can't prove that we're an asset, and then we get let go. And it gets to the point where, and I hated this because I loved wrestling so much. Like it was even when I was a football player, I always wanted to be a wrestler, and I hated the fact that I would go into I was ignoring every post that was wrestling related on social media. I couldn't look at it. Everything just made me feel like sick. And every time something that completely not wrestling related would come up, I was watching this video, Manny, about the episode of Serial Experiments Lane that aired.
God. And you don't understand.
You seems like such an honest man. The episode that aired on 9/11. It was a story about how there's this.
Speaking of 9/11, we'll get into that later.
But it was a video about that, and they were talking about how different media reacted to 9/11 because it was that one Serial Experiments Lane clip where it's the ending of the show, and they've got the slow crawl of "We acknowledge the tragedy that happened today at the World Trade Center," and they brought up the fact that how some people handled it strangely, and they showed SmackDown. They showed SmackDown, and they said the events and happenings in WWE are scripted. However, the evil that happened today on September 11th is not, and but. Completely not wrestling related, but every time I saw wrestling,
it depressed you?
It was like it stabbed me. It stabbed me, and the fact that something I loved so much made me feel that way was awful. But now, on the other side of it, we got to do some cool stuff. I get to learn to love it again. We can go everywhere now, because we think very little of ourselves because of the run that we had, but when we go out places together, people recognize us. So we're very fortunate to have the opportunities that
Oh
we've
yeah,
had.
we were at Baby Metal and Death Clock, and people were like, "Ah."
Yeah, we know those guys. Weirdly, the same audience. But I'm excited for the future. Type your
I'm
dream
very
matches.
excited.
Who do you want?
Stardom.
Who do you want us to wrestle in Stardom?
Stardom is calling.
Stardom.
Oh shit! I got some dream opponents. In Stardom.
Who's on your notepad?
Who's on my notepad?
Yeah,
oh,
your,
my
your Cody Rhodes notepad.
For me, it's Mina Shirakawa.
Oh, okay.
That's mine. Eel, Unagi.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're passing Kyrie like 2 ships in the night, eh?
Yeah. Classic.
Kyrie versus Brock. That's gonna go hard.
Yeah, that's gonna go so hard.
I'm excited for
you
that.
know what I'm excited for? Brock versus Lesnar.
Oh, Brock versus Lesnar.
Remember when they were talking about doing that?
Yeah, that's gonna be great.
Yeah.
I wanted to touch on something you mentioned because I didn't want to complain in the stream too much because, the run that we had, the run that I had, I paid off my mortgage. There's a roof over my family's head, which I'll always be thankful for. I got checks from those Saudi shows that I never thought I'd see that amount of money in my life. So I'll never have a bad word to say. But I will say this. Watching wrestling from home.
Wait, Impact Wrestling was gifted a sub? Impact Wrestling is watching?
Are they?
Bring us home!
Bring us home!
Bring us home!
You know what's so funny? I actually met Scott D'Amore last Mania.
Yeah,
he was on my floor in my hotel. And I swear to God, I just like 2 days before that, I had watched. I think it was Petey Williams and Scott D'Amore ringside against I think it was Jay Lethal or maybe Chris Sabin. It might have been Chris Sabin for the X Division Championship on pay-per-view. And I walk out of the elevator and there's Scott D'Amore. I'm like, oh shit, hey, are you Scott D'Amore? And I think he thought I was a mark because I was like, dude, I just watched you and Petey Williams taking on fucking Chris Sabin. It was awesome. You guys get this great spot that I'm totally gonna steal, where he stands on the guy's nuts, and while you're, and he
You
was
did
like,
steal it. You stole it.
I did steal it. We did it in Paris. We did it in Europe. So hopefully he doesn't think I'm a loser. Anyway, I was saying I loved working for WWE, and everybody was awesome. It was a great experience. But I will say this: watching wrestling when you are not doing it is one of the worst feelings in the world. And I know how many of you guys have something that you love that it's kind of like, imagine you have a dream job and you finally get that dream job, but while you're working there, you're not allowed to do it. So it's this close, and you just can't quite grasp it.
You're in the cuck chair.
It really feels like you're trapped under ice and you're just banging the top trying to get out. And that's a great fucking way to put it, because I literally felt like watching other people do what I wanted to do was like watching my wife get fucked. And the worst part is, not even that well. Like, I could be doing it better. Like, why are you doing that? Like, it's you know what I mean? Like, I don't feel like he's like, oh boy.
No offense to the cuck community.
No offense to the cuckolds in the chat, but
cuckolds in the chat, type C. We hear you.
Cucks in the chat.
We hear you.
Type C. We're here for you.
We're here for you.
Chat is very confused by what I'm saying. I guess what I'm trying to say is,
you
like,
are spitting. You're spitting a little hard. You're spitting a little hard.
A lot of cucks in the chat.
Wow, look at all the cucks.
Shout out to my cucks.
My close personal friend Jerry the King Lawler would say,
I just mean, like,
they're cucking.
You love something so much, and the whole, like, I would watch Raw and SmackDown, NXT, and I'd go, God, I would do this story, I would do this story, I'd do this, and I was begging. I could
fit in here, and please let me do this, and let me do this, and they'll give it to this guy, and yeah.
I believe,
and it makes you hate people that you like.
Yeah, I was totally resentful of people who were nothing but kind to me, but that's just it poisons your soul. You know what I mean? It poisons your soul. I believe that if you are a wrestler in North America and you're on TV, if you can talk, you will get over. It really doesn't matter if you can wrestle. If you can talk, you will get over. And I would beg them. I would say, please, I can talk. Like I can cut these promos for people, and
And when you think about our careers, right, in the time that we've been here, at what point were we able to go out and just be ourselves at any point? And you'd see people that you're like, oh, you're not that, you know, like I know you, like you're not that fun, but you still get to just be a guy. We've always been something, and it's hard.
Oh, you mean like character, like gimmicky wise?
Yeah, we've always been handed like we never got a chance to just go out there.
But that's fine with me. I really I don't mind playing a character.
We didn't even get to do that.
But we didn't really get to do that. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, but I mean, like, obviously, I don't want to just complain. But what I'm trying to say is
this is catharsis. We're not.
It's cathartic. I think you guys should know that there's like incredibly talented people who are just never gonna get that chance. Like that because.
And it's not anybody's fault. It's not anybody's. It's the way that this.
It's just the way it is. If you're seen a certain way, like I genuinely believe that I was always kind of seen as the Saudi guy, and it's such a double-edged sword. Most swords are double-edged, so
that's not true.
I guess it's
katana.
But the idea is like I got my dream job because I have Saudi heritage. I lived there for a long time, and so I got that opportunity at that tryout. I still had to work for the tryout. I still had to get selected out of all the athletes who were there. But I got that opportunity as a representative of Saudi Arabia, and I'm proud of that. And I'm proud that I got to go out there and perform in front of my father, who didn't like wrestling, and he thought it was a waste of time. But when he got to see it, he appreciated it for what it was, and that will always mean the world to me. That being said, I was so excited for the Maximum Ma.ce thing, even when everybody thought that it was going to be career death, and in a way, it was.
But not because of the. You were wrong. The gimmick didn't kill it.
No, because I believe that I truly believe that talent will overcome anything.
Yes.
And people were like, "Well, no one's going to be able to take you seriously." Model thing. And I was like, "No, they will," because I truly believe I'm talented enough, and so is Brennan, to do that. And then I'm going to do something else the next week, and nobody's going to give a shit because I'm going to do it so convincingly and so confidently. Like I always use Jericho as an example of somebody who's able to reinvent themselves, and it's just like a different part of them, and it just comes naturally. You know what I mean? I never liked wrestlers who were just themselves for so long. You know what I mean?
You gotta switch it up.
Yeah, Dijak always talks about how he stopped watching wrestling because Austin turned heel. I fucking love Austin's heel run in like 2002, 2003. It was awesome. It was fucking great stuff. I saw a segment with Scotty 2 Hotty where he's just up in his grill, like he's just talking to him like, "Are you afraid? Are you scared, son? What? What? Look at me, son.
Yeah.
What?" And it makes you so uncomfortable. And I'm like, this is great stuff. Now, business-wise, yeah, it fucking hurt the company.
It's a very difficult line of we call it soul.
Yeah.
Soul is good. You know it when you see it, but it's not always profitable.
No,
because the lowest dregs of society are what we're trying to appeal to all the time, and the lowest dregs are soulless.
It's true.
So they don't recognize it. But
that's what I loved NXT 2.0.
Oh yeah, so much soul because it didn't matter. It didn't matter.
They were just throwing shit at the wall and seeing what stuck, and I love that.
So our Indian tag team name will be the Soul Patrol.
I thought somebody, I think they wanted us to be called Slime Time.
It's Slime Time.
It's Slime Time. What's the slime capital of the world? I'm sure there's a town called Slime. Slime.
Brooklyn.
Yeah, dude, Giovanni Vinci. Holy shit. Fucking awesome. Like, I would watch, and they'd do the thing where he'd look at the camera and go, and it would just
I loved it.
It would just go. It would go still, and then on the screen it would go Vittoria. That's awesome. That's awesome.
That's
you can't tell me what he's doing now is better than that. Please, come on. That was amazing.
I love that so much. Vittoria. And he just
Vittoria. And he's pointing at the screen like that's fucking great.
Best memory of '92. Mansoor wasn't alive, and I was a baby.
I wasn't alive in 1992. No, I actually. Who was WWE champion when you were born, Brennan? Do you know?
When I was born, I don't know. Hogan.
When were you born?
91.
Dox yourself. 91. What's your birthday? February. Who was WWE champion? February 1991. 91. It could have been Sergeant Slaughter.
Slaughter? Was that when he turned on us?
When he turned on America?
When he turned on America?
Slaughter was way before. Was it? No. Yeah, it was Sergeant Slaughter.
It was Sergeant Slaughter?
Ted Hutt, yeah.
Wow. I was
And for
born
me-
under a patriotic moon.
For me, it was Diesel. Yep, it was our close personal friend Kevin Nash,
Soon to be.
who we
We're
won't
gonna
start paparazzi.
get back. We're gonna get back at LA Knight so hard, Kev.
Oh, the LA Knight thing. The LA Knight. I mean, not the LA Knight thing. The 9/11 thing.
Oh. Okay. Be
I'm
careful.
actually-
we can't get fired, but we can get canceled.
I'm actually surprised that I got fired because of this 9/11 thing.
Oh yeah.
I thought I was gonna get another year out of that story.
I
was
thought
like,
I
oh.
thought you were set. I thought we were both set because I
I
was,
was like, there's no way they're gonna fire me
Yeah.
after this shit came out.
you
But
you
no, they did.
you took a hard L.
Yeah.
You got the 9/11 thing and you got fired.
Yeah. It's funny because that happened. That happened when we were in Europe. That story dropped. I remember we were doing the tour in Europe, and somebody texted me, "Hey, WWE." I don't even want to say it because they weren't considering this. It was not a real pitch. It was a inappropriate joke. I think. I hope.
I hope.
Nobody told it to me.
You didn't get it. You didn't get the part, so.
I will tell you the story that was pitched for me though, around that time, before the male model stuff, around the time the 9/11 thing was what happened. The idea was they were desperate. Well, I shouldn't tell this story because it's kind of her story to tell.
It's her
right?
story. Her story.
Yeah, it's her story. So
That's gonna be in her book.
Yeah.
We gotta have
I
new.
don't know.
We gotta have Noof on the podcast.
We gotta have Noof. We gotta have a formerly known.
You
as
know what?
the,
You're gonna have to come back. You're gonna have to come back. We're gonna get Noof on the podcast.
You promised you'd come
You
back.
promised you're gonna be here all the time. We're gonna have her on. We're gonna we have her contact. I'm sure you do, Mansoor,
Why are you sure of that?
because of the storyline.
What makes you think there was never a storyline? It
You
never happened.
Yeah, but they were considering it. I'm sure you contacted
Okay, so
her.
why would I have her contact information?
I mean, I could text Keith Lee right now if I wanted to.
Okay, I don't know what is the correlation there.
Yeah, I could text like Ricochet.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Okay, interesting.
I just-
and
I
I'm sure you think that I have Mustafa Ali's number,
I know you have Mustafa Ali.
and I'm sure you think I have Sami Zayn's number.
you do.
I don't. I don't have Sami's number. I don't. Hey,
Remember the time that Sammy he had the main event, but he wanted to go to the Bob Dylan concert in Germany.
that was awesome. We were in Germany, and we pull up to the venue, and Sammy's like, guys, there's a Bob Dylan concert right next door in the venue right over there.
And we were like, Bob
okay.
Dylan's still alive?
Bob Dylan, he's alive, let alone able to sing and move. And he was like, I think I'm gonna go do that. I mean, I'm in the main event. Do you think I have time? And we were like,
You're like, sure. Sure, Sammy.
and like 10 minutes before the main event, he's running in the building. He runs in the building, throws his cargo pants on, gets his boots on, and yes, he did in fact see Bob Dylan live in Germany right before his match.
Can one of my mods put the
fuck.
Discord in the chat so everybody can join the Discord, please? I want
Great
everybody
fucking
here to
story.
join the
Great
Discord.
fucking story. I have an amazing story. Okay.
All right, tell the story.
We are on a loop, and the main event is Sami Zayn, Jey Uso, Jimmy Uso, versus Drew McIntyre, I think Sheamus,
And Braun?
and Braun Strowman. And this was the night that Shooter Zayn was born.
Oh, Sammy the Shooter.
So
Was
we're
that the
getting to
shoot? Was
Foxes.
that the Saskatoon shoot?
That was the Saskatoon screw job. Yeah. We were in Saskatoon, Canada, and the Saskatoon screw job happened where they're getting to the falsies. Braun and Sammy get turned around in a way that everything got muddled up. So Sammy ended up on his back, and Braun goes to pick him up, and I shit you not, Sammy performs a single leg takedown on Braun Strowman, puts him on the ground, shoot fucking pins him, 1-2, kick out. And everybody in the fucking back popped so hard. And when Sammy came back in the locker room, we were like, "Whoa, hey, you have no trouble. I got no heat.
We don't want any trouble, Shooters. Then we don't
want any trouble."
And
We
then
don't want
Braun
any
came
trouble.
back. Braun was like, "Oh man, he really got me out there.
I I was fighting for my damn
I was
life.
fighting for my damn life against that goddamn shooter Zane.
Forgot fucking Sammy Severn over here.
I didn't know he trained at the Heart Dungeon.
I didn't know Stu Hart stretched his ass. Great fucking moment. Great fucking moment. I wish you guys could see it.
All the best part is stuff that you guys will never see because it's on house shows and
house shows.
It's in like the middle of traveling. It's friggin' missing a flight to Montreal and then getting flown. They were like, they'd be like, okay, so there's no flights to Montreal. That'll get you to Raw. And we're like, okay, so what do you want us to do? If we fly you somewhere else, will you drive? Like, yeah, sure, within reason. I'm sure, 3 hours in any direction isn't a big deal. Where did we go, Mansoor? Toronto?
Yeah.
Was that 6 or 8 hours from?
I think it was a 6-hour drive.
6-hour drive.
Yeah.
We landed at 2 in the morning.
Yeah.
We landed at
brutal.
2 in the morning.
That was brutal.
Drove through the night. We switched between ourselves.
Yeah.
We got there. We get to the hotel. The hotel thought that we weren't going to check in because it was.
Yeah, they canceled our booking.
They canceled our booking, so we had to we were out of it. We had to we were like, guys, we're gonna pass out. We've got to work today. We need a couple hours of sleep because we got in at 10 or 9.
Oh, for chat who doesn't know, WWE covers airplane fees, but hotels are booked by us and rental cars are booked by us, unless it's certain circumstances.
And we got there. We got to sleep. What did we do? We did a modeling show and got beat up by Hit Row.
In Canada?
Canada?
Might have been.
That might have been
when we tried to break the all-time modeling record. Was this?
No,
on TV?
that was too good of an experience. I remember when we would go to cities that we had a good experience in. I'd remember it. And I remember.
Was this on TV?
This was TV. We walked in on a Viking Raider. That's what we did on that day.
Maybe that was the Top Dollar making fun of him moment.
No, that was a good day.
Oh. You're saying that we went to TV and did nothing after we drove out?
No, we went to TV and got beat up by Hit Row for no reason. It was just they beat us up. And
you're talking about the time where we came out and they just beat the shit out of us, right?
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
all right, yeah.
So I was like, oh, good trip.
Oh, great story. Okay, so LA Knight turned on us. For some reason, he's the good guy in this scenario.
I loved it.
Don't know why. He beats the shit out of us backstage. Next week, we get to work. It's me, LA Knight singles match.
Oh, I thought you were going to talk about posing.
Posing.
Oh,
that's a good one. We'll tell that one too. And so I have my match with Knight, and he's supposed to cut a promo afterwards. So in the match, he's a babyface because obviously nobody likes. So everybody cheers him beating me up, and then it's over. Yay! And then he gets the mic, and as we're walking away, he's like, "You incels didn't think I was fighting for you, did I? Yeah." And we're like, "Ha! You were cheering for this guy." And he's like, "I don't want any of you swamp-ass, mud-dwelling pieces of trash to cheer me. You don't deserve it. Let me talk to you. Yeah, dummy." So on and so forth. And we get to the back, and we're waiting. And LA, we thank Hunter, blah, blah, blah. And then we leave Gorilla. Wait a little bit longer. The match is over. He's been gone, but he hasn't come out for a while. So he walks out the curtain. He's like this. I'm like, "Hey, thanks for the match." He's like, yeah. Yeah. I'm like, "What's going on? Everything okay?" And Knight goes, "So I guess somewhere along the way,
there was a miscommunication.
Something got lost because I was supposed to cut a babyface promo." I was like, "Excuse me?" He's like, "Yeah, Hunter was like, why'd you go and shit on the crowd?" I was like, "Because I'm a heel." And he was like, "No, you're not." And he was like, "Oh, oops." Wasn't his fault. The writer told him that he went over
there and was heel.
The dialogue went over with the writer was that dialogue promo. So it was approved, but Hunter, I guess, wanted it to be a babyface promo, so
he wanted to call them incels lovingly.
he was supposed to be a babyface well before he turned. Just a fun little fact for you guys. But then you had to commit, you know? He went out there and called everybody incels.
Before that, yeah, we had a match against New Day. Was it New Day?
Yeah, that's when we posed for the cameras and they rolled us up.
Yeah, that was a fun match. But that was like the start of the LA Knight turning on this thing. And so he starts, like, his thing is he's gonna get really mad. He's gonna rip off his jacket. He's gonna start throwing it. And he's gonna yell at us because he's gonna start turning back into LA Knight. That was the lore. And so he does it, but for some reason he got lightheaded, and he just started like stammering, and he was like, he couldn't get his jacket off all the way, and we thought he was gonna punch Maxine.
No. So he got in trouble for that because apparently the network came down hard on WWE saying you cannot suggest
nobody can come close to a woman. Yeah,
nobody can even suggest violence to a woman. So when he threw his jacket on the apron next to Maxine,
and if you watch that back, go watch that back. I pull her out of the way because it was close.
And then he told us afterwards, he was like, "Yeah, I was gonna pass out."
if you watch it back, he's like, "You guys, posing."
Ah! That was great. That could have been months of TV. It worked out for him.
Yeah.
Anyway, so it's not like it matters.
Hey, imagine where he'd be right now if he.
Yeah, man. Oh, he would have been a much bigger star if he feuded with us for 3 months. Yeah.
Indeed.
Yeah, is there anything else? I don't remember.
I don't know. This isn't all of our stories. We're gonna have stories for you every time. But we've got almost 5,000 or 1,500 viewers right now.
Woo.
So we can't stop. We can't stop. Won't stop. Make sure you're subscribed if you haven't already.
Please subscribe.
September, 30% off. If you have Amazon Prime, it's free for you. If you're a particularly wealthy furry in the audience that maybe has a couple of extra dollars to spend, why not gift some subs to one of our many viewers? And if you haven't already, check out our Discord. One of my mods will post the link to our Discord in the chat. You join the Discord and you can find out when we're streaming all the time, because this is kind of part of our job now. So we got to do it. We got to take it seriously. We're on that Sigma grind set. We're all about that growth. Thank you for subscribing. Buck Bumble? What about Buck Bumble?
Right about now, it's time to rock with the
Biggity Buck Bumble.
Right about now, it's time to rock with the Biggity Buck Bumble. Hootsuit really wants to hear you say the N-word, Brennan.
I said you have to wait until the end of the stream, and the stream is not over.
He's got you there.
But by the end of the stream, I will say the N-word that we can.
Now that you're a free agent.
Now that I'm a free agent.
I don't want to be there for that. Can I leave for that?
No.
I have to stay?
Yeah, I need you to be there.
Somebody asked for a Saudi story. I was gonna save this for my book, but I guess
it's so good though.
Okay. So I just had my match with Cesaro, or maybe it was the Battle Royal, whatever. This is so fucking embarrassing. I get told, hey, the prince's son wants to see you. I'm like, oh, shit. Okay. So me, Rey Mysterio, and Cain Velasquez get put
the big three.
Get put in a golf cart. And we drive through the crowd. Everyone's like, oh. And I think it was the Cesaro match. Because that was Cain and Brock, I think. We get to an elevator. And we go up to a skybox. Big. Dimly lit. I see some well-dressed sheikhs in the corner. Watching the show like this. I don't know who they are, but I know they're important. And then a bunch of kids run up to us. I don't know who the prince's son is, but a bunch of kids run up to us. And they're talking to us, and they're, having fun. And they're talking to me, and I'm doing my best, because, keep in mind, my Arabic has deteriorated since I moved to the States. I'm trying my best. Anyway, we're about to leave. It's time to go. and one of the kids pulls me aside. God, I hope this wasn't the prince's son. And he pulls me aside and he says, Mansoor, مصارع WWE تمثيل أو حقيقة. And I'm like, okay, تمثيل means real. حقيقة means fake. So I say, تمثيل. And he looks at me and he says, تمثيل? And I say, تمثيل. And I leave. And as I'm going down the elevator, I switch the fucking words. I just told this kid that wrestling's fake.
It's fake! I thought this was going to be the Shane's toilet story.
Oh, the Shane's toilet story. Okay. Separate story.
Different Saudi.
Separate story, also from Saudi. This was the Battle Royal. I already had heat, by the way, in the Battle Royal because I was a moron. Okay, so when I first so on the indies, everywhere, you're supposed to shake everyone's hands and introduce yourself when you get into the locker room, right?
It's polite.
So I was doing that in NXT, where every time I went to a house show, I was shaking people's hands saying hello. And I remember Brennan pulled me aside and he said, "Why the fuck are you doing that?" And I was like, "Because it's what you're supposed to do." He was like, "You're not in the fucking indies anymore. You don't have to do that here." And I was like, "Okay." So then I get to the Saudi show, and it's the first main roster show I've ever been on. And keep in mind, right, everybody is in this battle royal, and everybody's pissed that I'm winning.
He's winning it, and he's this freaking 160-pound geek.
So skinny.
And he's about to beat everybody. Like, this is, like, very much the picture of freaking nepotism right here.
I'm not tan. All 51 people in the battle royal are in a big room.
I didn't set Manny up. He just has, what's the term?
I'm just stupid.
He's terrible at context clues.
And Jamie Noble is going over the match, and Heath Slater keeps shouting, "Okay, but who's winning?" And Jamie's like, "Hold on." And then finally Heath's like, "Who's winning the damn thing?" And Jamie's like, "The NXT kid's winning, okay?" And everybody turns to me and looks at me. I'm like, So I go hide in like a separate locker, because like when I did my tryout, we went to that same venue, and they had us go in a storage closet. So I went to the same storage closet. And I remember Ali pulled me aside and he said, "Hey, dude, you got heat, man." I was like, "What? What happened?" He goes, "You didn't say hi to anybody. You didn't introduce yourself. You didn't shake anybody."
This is when you thought you had heat with Kofi, right?
Yeah, I did. I was really, really sad about that. I was like, "Oh my God, I'm so sorry. Like, I didn't mean to do that at all. I just thought that that's not what you do here." He was like, "Of course it is. Like, were you not told that?" I was like, No, I just." So, and this was before our run, by the way. So this was my first time ever talking to Ali. And funnily enough, he was like, "Yeah, Claudio said that he was pissed." I was like, "Fuck no," because like I'm a huge Cesaro fan, and I would end up working him obviously later. So I made sure in the battle royal. In the battle royal, I was standing around and I was to Luke Gallows, and I said, "Hey, I know this is probably a weird time to say this, but I'm a huge talking shit fan." And he was like, "Pretty cool." Anyway, after the match, I shake everyone's hand. I say, thank you so much. Introduce myself to everybody. Finally, I get to take a huge shit. And so I go to the bathroom that I went to when I was there for my tryout. When I was there for my tryout, right across the hall from the storage closet was a separate locker room with 3 stalls. So I go in that room, and I go into the stalls, take a nasty shit. Just nasty.
Top
Flush
of the
it,
line.
come out, start washing my hands. All of a sudden I hear, "Hey, man." And I turn to my right, and it's Shane McMahon. And I say, "Oh, hi." And I want to shake his hand, but my hands are wet. So I just keep washing.
This is like a Curb Your Enthusiasm bit.
I pull out the paper, and I dry off, and I throw it away. And as I'm walking out, he goes, "I'm Shane." And I go, "Oh, I'm Mansoor. Sorry, I would." So I elbow bump him, and he just nods his head. And I leave, and then this was actually before the match. So that was before the match. The match happens, and Shane's in Gorilla about to have his fucking best trophy. And he looks at me and he says, "Hey, man, that was a really good promo." And I was like, "Thanks, Shane." And I have to take a piss, so I go back to that bathroom, and now there's a paper next to the door that says Shane McMahon private locker room. So I took a shit
in Shane's bathroom.
private library. Yeah.
And at first, he probably thought you were just a local like ring boy.
I honestly think he thought I was like a janitor or something. That just like did not work here, and I don't blame him for that.
You should have put the accent on.
Yeah, fuck. Do I have any
Thanks
other
for all the
savvy
first-time
stories?
chatters. We're at 1,600 viewers right now.
For real, for real.
Unbelievable. At this hour, at 11, on a school night, unbelievable. Thank you guys.
It is a school night.
Thank you guys for your support.
And I have the novel coronavirus.
Yeah. 1,800, they say. A lot of first-time chatters. Make sure you're subscribing. It's September. Make sure you free subscribe with Amazon and check out the Discord. We should have thousands of people in the Discord right now. We should be
please
popping
join the
off.
Discord.
Because we're gonna do more streams like this. We're gonna have more friends on. We gotta get Aaliyah on for a stream. We should call up Adil. Adil, our close personal friend.
Should.
Yeah. No, this is a new era of stuff, and we're free. We can do whatever we want.
Yeah, I'm very excited.
As long as we don't get canceled.
I genuinely think that this was the best thing that could have happened to us. I really do. It sounds like cope.
It sounds like big cope, but what I said to Sierra, because she was subbing at school today when it happened, and so I sent to my family group chat. I was like, "Hey, got released today." So Sierra texted me, and she was like, "How are you feeling?" And I was like, "It sucks, but I feel like I can be happy again," which was such like when I said it, I was like, man, that's poignant, because I was like, if I got the rest of my contract, if they renewed my contract, if I was here for 3 more years, like, I don't see a situation where even if I'm pinning Roman Reigns on SmackDown, I'm not happy. You're still on edge. You're still worried about everything all the time. You're always looking over your shoulder. I think this is a great opportunity. We've gotten the platform. We've gotten a chance where a bunch of people will come and watch a stream unannounced like this today, and we can take that and we can make something of it, and we can make something our own. And I think we're 2 of the most creative guys in this industry. I think wherever we go, we're going to be a boon for, if it's together, if it's separate. And I just think the sky is the limit now, because it's like the cuffs are off, you know? I've had so many. I've been here for 8 years now.
Yeah, crazy. I mean, that's like a fourth of your life.
Yeah, it's insane. I've been a wrestler.
You've been in WWE longer than I've been with my wife.
I've been in WWE longer than I was in the NFL. I'm getting to the point where I've been wrestling almost as long as I played football. It's like such a big chapter of my life now, and it's like it's crazy. Like, it's a new chapter. It's the first time.
New day?
It's a new
it's
day.
A new generation.
Yes, it is. It's a new generation. It's the first time that I feel like, because even when I had a very small indie run where Booker, who brought me in, and I only worked with Booker, and he let me do whatever I wanted. I was painted up like a big black Muda, and he let me do it, but I didn't know what I was doing at that point.
Yeah. So
like, the entire time that I've actually known what I'm doing as a wrestler, I've been, like, oh, you're doing this wrong. Oh, you're doing that wrong. Oh, this is not good. This will never work. This will never.
Tag matches.
Oh, thank you, Belfair.
Anime ties on 2K for you guys. What was one anime reference you couldn't slip through the cracks?
One anime. I'll get to that in 1 second. But it's so hard because, especially in developmental, where they have to justify why you're not on TV. Because it doesn't matter.
It's brutal.
If you want, if somebody wants to be on, or if they want somebody on TV, they're on TV. It doesn't matter if they know how to bump. It doesn't matter if they're a karate player that's just doing a kick.
Hey, no slander towards my
slander to him.
Karate player.
He did a great job at his kick. Yeah. But it doesn't matter because it's fake, as Mansoor told the Crown Prince's son.
Whoa, Temthil.
Temthil. And the thing is when you're in that situation, we're like, no, we don't want to use you. they have to justify it. So they're like, why aren't you using me? Why aren't you using me? Well, you're not doing this right. So you change that. And they're like, well, we don't like how you do that. So it makes you so lacking in confidence. Yeah. So after all these years, we're now, I wouldn't call me, I don't feel like a veteran wrestler by any means, but I kind of are though. But I am. I've wrestled for 8 years. There's guys that are respected on the independents that have wrestled for 3.
Yeah, maybe.
You know, or even less than me. Like I've been doing this for a while. So
I didn't want to be a 10-year vet.
Yeah, but that's where we're at. We're like, and we're, you know, we finally get to do our thing as we want to do it with all of the experience from all of the people that we've learned from, all of the freaking greats. I've wrestled John Cena. We've gotten tips from the Usos. There's so many like stuff that we can just apply and add it to the fact that we want to make soulful art, which we could not do here. We could not do that in WWE. It's just not possible. That's not what this company does, unless you're very, very lucky. So, I don't know. It's liberating. It's good. Like it sucks, and I'm gonna have to like sit with myself. That's why I'm gonna keep the stream going for as long as possible. We've got almost 2,000 people again, and I'm gonna have to sit in silence and actually think about. It's like, oh, I don't have a job right now, but like. I can voice act. We can start trying to do movies. We can do TV shows. Like there's all kinds of cool stuff that we can do now that we could never do before, and it's great. It's good. Yeah. It's exciting. Before today, we were just waiting.
Yeah.
Before that, like I felt like I could barely work out because I'm like, what am I working out for? I don't even know what I'm working out for.
Very true. Very true. Yeah, I was wasting money on my sun tanning membership.
Yeah.
I was not tanning.
Now you don't need to be tan anymore. The only person that cares fired you.
Yeah. No, I'll be tan for the indies.
Who on the indies cares if you're tan?
I want to look good.
That's such a Vince thing.
I feel like you look better when you're tan and you want to impress people.
Yeah, I also feel like I look better when I'm tan.
Well, you're black, so you don't have to get tan.
I can get pale.
Son of a bitch.
I can get pale. I can get yellow.
I have a brand new pair of gear that I've never worn that I'm just gonna have to fucking bust out, I guess, because.
What is it? Saudi gear?
I was gonna wear it at Saudi, yeah.
Yeah. Does it fit? You're built different now.
I'm built a little different. I think it's tight, but it's
I gotta get new gear too.
It's like Castlevania gear.
Oh, cool! That's the other thing. I can wear whatever I want.
Yeah, you can wear whatever you want. Yeah,
I can
wear
wear
all the references you want.
I can make whatever references I want to make.
Can you see it?
No, keep it a secret. Keep it a secret.
My wife's asleep, so I don't want to bust in the closet. Yeah, watch it when I debut somewhere.
December 20th, where we can go wherever we want.
21st, technically. 21st. I fucked up. Yeah, because we can start working on the 91st day. We have a 90-day non-compete.
Do you have a booking email inquiries email yet? I made one today.
Yeah.
You can book Shogun at gmail.com.
Oh, nice. I'm Mansoor Booking. I probably shouldn't have made it my name because nobody knows how to spell it.
Yeah, it's kind of tough. I made it Shogun because I don't know what my name's going to be yet.
Oh, yeah, true. Yeah, MansoorBooking at gmail.com. So far, it's just been people wanting me for their their children's birthday parties. I've gotten a lot of those requests.
Do I still have my Ava thing? I don't think I've gotten rid of any of my gear. It's somewhere.
Check this out. Look at this. That's you, Brennan.
What?
With the Usos.
Me and the Usos. That was when that was when I was with the Texans. We both did a radio show. It was me as a Houston Texan, the Usos with the penny belts. Booker was there because he was local, and that was the show. That was the first time I met them. There's no way they remember that I met them then. There's no chance.
Brennan, answer questions. I gotta get.
You guys need to work with Maki Ito and Kid Bandit. Yeah, we want to work with everybody. We can.
I gotta get the baby monitor.
Get the baby monitor. I'll keep them occupied with these guns. What advice would you give to somebody who's getting into wrestling? Go to a good school. Don't put your self-worth on in wrestling, because you can't control anything about it, and it'll make you really sad and make you not like it anymore. Question from the $20 dono early. Oh yeah, Belfair. I love watching your tag matches and making anime attires for you guys on 2K. What was one anime reference you couldn't slip through the cracks? That's a question for me, obviously, because I'm the anime reference. I've gotten them all pretty good. Everything that I've wanted to, I've said. There must have been a time where I had like an idea to say something and it didn't come out. I mean, if you go back and watch me on commentary, there was a lot. There was a lot of stuff. Well, I have a stand on anything is possible on the indies. I can get somebody to be my stand. Thank you for subscribing. Keep the subscriptions coming. This is great. We're gonna figure out how we're going to stream together going forward, because we both like streaming together more than we like streaming alone. And it's good that I had ASP references. I referenced a criminal website. Why would my stand be smaller than me? Smaller and weaker. The option that was there to do commentary again, would I explore it? Yeah. The thing is, when I started doing commentary, I had to come to terms with the fact that I thought that was going to be the rest of my career. After my first night on Raw, Cole pulled me and Vic aside and said, you guys are going to have this job for the next 20 years. He said it straight up, and I was like, oh, okay, this is what I'm going to do now. Like, I was like, okay, I've moved on from like having to give up wrestling before. So I was like, okay, I guess this is what I'm doing now. Obviously that didn't work, but I liked it. I think there's an art to it. I think I'd like it a lot more without somebody yelling in my ear and telling me what to say, which I know is might not be the case in other places. But thank you for all the gift subs. Happy Mush, thank you. I liked it, especially with like a good partner. Leaving commentary my choice? No. It just happened. I think it was because I was bigger than Brock. Why were we banned from TV? I don't know if I'm allowed to say. That's the real question. Talk to us in 90 days. Would you rather end up on Botchamania for your commentary or your wrestling commentary? At the end of the day, like I got it like rough. I remember I used to I was really self-conscious about the commentary thing, but I learned how to do that in a month. So it didn't really hurt my feelings if I slipped up. I remember there was a time, and I was actually kind of mortified at the time because I didn't get the runoff in time, and I was trying to say, I don't remember what the match was, but it was 205 Live, and it was like Gulak and Ali or something. And I had to say, like, these guys are, Gulak and Ali are facing each other, and they're coming up next. And I couldn't say it fast enough because I was getting 3, 2, 1 in my ear. And it's so hard. One, when you're talking in the commentary, you're talking into the microphone, which actually plays your voice in your ear so you can hear yourself. And for those of you who know, there's nothing worse than talking while you can hear yourself, because it like does that weird illusion in your head where it makes it
Can
so.
you shout out /asp/or/woo/ please?
Shout out ASP or Woo. Is Woo still work? I haven't been on any of those in a long time. But shout out to you guys. Yeah, and then on top of that, you've got multiple people in your ear. You can hear all of your partners in your headset, because the headsets you actually can't hear really like what's next to you. I heard Vic in my ear. I heard King in my ear. You'd hear Vince. You'd hear Kevin Dunn from the truck if he had something that he wanted. So you'd hear the producer who was like, "Oh yeah, we need to get this over in this match." So it's like talking with 100 voices in your head, including your own. So it's hard, but it was fun. Most fun stuff is hard. How often do you work with Hunter? Not a lot. I wish I did more because it probably would have kept me. Talk about Retribution. I actually did talk about Retribution a lot, and you might need to check it out on the VOD. It'll be here on Twitch, and it'll be, I'll have my channel manager upload it to my YouTube channel, youtube.com/GiboPT, and you can check out everything that was said in this. How long has this stream been? This stream's been going for a minute. 8:30 to 11:30? Crazy? Was Lesnar cool? Lesnar was very cool. Funny thing about Lesnar was, I don't know if he didn't know that I worked at all. I assume he didn't know. I assume he doesn't know anything outside of his farm. When he said, he walked up to me and he says, "So we got a little business tonight." I was like, "Yeah. What do you want to do?" And I was like, "Well, I got a move called the F5. It's I get you in a fireman's carry, and I basically toss you over my head, and I put you on your belly for a belly bump." And I was like, "Yeah, Brock, I'm familiar with the very popular, very famous finishing maneuver, the F5. How do you want me to take it?" And the funny thing on top of all of that is, if you watch that back, I'm getting ready to go up, but Brock, maybe realizing that I'm huge, felt the need to protect me by giving me a silly little club to the back. He just gave me a little, when I got up, he grabbed me and gives me a little club to the back and then picks me up and then gives me the F5. But
very kind of him.
Very kind of him to protect me.
Hey Brennan, thoughts on getting voted worst gimmick by the Wrestling Observer newsletter subscribers?
Oh, hold on, wait. You start telling them about it.
Okay. So, the Observer does a fan or a subscriber poll every year, and one of the awards is worst gimmick. And we won. Probably the only award we ever won. And even that one, people were like, "Really? Them?"
It became, what was funny about it was, it wasn't a dig at us, because it so instantly became a just a rallying cry that they were just out of touch, and they're like, out of everything that you could be upset about, this was the worst. And I'm almost a 2-time worst gimmick award winner.
Did Retribution not win?
We didn't win. I think.
Who beat you?
I think it was something dumb. It was like the Fiend. I was like,
Oh.
What do you mean the Fiend beats us for worst gimmick?
Let me find worst gimmick. I'm gonna look up the Wrestling Observer.
We were so close. I was so close to being a 2-time
I'm just gonna
worst gimmick.
Control F maximum.
Retribution won.
Last year was Alexa Bliss.
Last year?
And then Alexa Bliss, the Fiend. 2019 was Shorty G. 2018 was Constable Corbin. Oh wow. The only non-WWE one to win was Bone Soldier from New Japan.
I like Bone Soldier.
What's wrong with Bone
And he
Soldier?
was handsome.
Was that Captain New Japan's
Evil
turn?
when he turned into the Bullet Club.
Evil is a different guy.
No, Evil is another guy, yeah. Evil.
Aces and Eights. Black Rain in 07. Great Khali. That's not a bad gimmick.
It's not a bad gimmick. You just didn't like his matches.
Have against Captain fucking New Japan. We were, by the way, OG New Japan fans.
Right? I had a Bullet Club shirt when it didn't come in American sizes.
Devitt, I had to buy it from a Japanese guy.
Yeah.
Who shipped it to me.
Yes.
We were Devitt era Bullet Club. I always say that if you never watched the Stardust Genius Tetsuya Naito, if you only knew him as Los Ingobernables, then you were on the bandwagon.
Yeah.
All right, we were OGs. OGs.
Well
Nathan
before
Dollar
it was
stars.
cool.
Yeah,
Finn
well
Balor.
before it was cool. Well, I dropped the diet info. You guys want to know what I eat? You want to know what I eat every day?
Drop the
I
diet.
wake up and I eat 4 or 5 of my wife's pancakes. My wife spends a day making
You're getting nasty about your wife on this stream. What is up?
big sheets of. What's nasty about that?
You
She's
just,
a wonderful
I just start
woman who
slobbering my wife's pancakes.
she's every week she spends one day making my meal. Week. She spends one day making my meals for the rest of the week. So she makes me 2 sheets of pancakes that have like protein powder, yogurt, like almond extract or some shit, and like a bunch of
Why
good
did
shit. So
Mansoor
it's
assume
high
Dom knew
carb,
how to play
high
FIFA?
pro. No, not ass. What are you talking about? Eat ass. Pancakes, not ass. Anyway,
Those
so I eat
cakes.
a lot of those, and then with that I have a protein shake that's 42 grams of protein per bottle. I drink that, and then about an hour and a half later, I have 2 bagels, Dave's Killer Bread, which are very low in fat, high carb. I think 12 grams of protein per bagel. I have that plain. I just toast it straight up, nothing on it. After that, after an hour and a half, I eat Special K protein cereal with lactate, which is a low-fat milk substitute that has like 1 gram of fat and like a ton of protein. So Core Power. It's Core Power. Before Core Power, I was drinking Pure Protein, which was in a can that looked like beer. So my mom was always confused whenever I was cracking open a cold one, and that was a great one because that was like no fat. Anyway, I have my 3rd breakfast, and then after that, I gotta get more meat in. So typically, what I'll do is my wife makes fried rice with lots of chicken and a special kind of rice that's made from chickpeas. That's high in protein. If I go to the gym, I have a gym in my garage, but if I go to if I go to the gym down the road, I stop at Chipotle. I get a bowl with 2 scoops of chicken, black beans, and brown rice, and that's it. And 3 tacos, 2 scoops of steak, black beans, brown rice. I eat that after the workout with 2 more bagels, and then I have a mass gainer protein shake to top me off for the night. And usually I'll end the night with some salmon on a bed of white rice.
Ugh, that's why your farts smell so bad.
My farts smell horrible. And that's what I have to do to not be
Great to see you
175
guys so
pounds.
positive about your
Because that's
race.
kind of my
You should team
natural
with Kenny
state.
Omega
Oh, and
you're
between
the
all
biggest
those meals,
weight
I'm
tag
drinking
team of all time.
core power, or whatever the fuck it's called. I'm drinking those little prepackaged protein shakes. Probably awful for you, but that's how I get to the protein level I need to get to. Yeah, my farts are terrible. My wife has said, if I go-
Miguela03. Which one? Me or Mia?
Yeah, because you've complained about my farts too,
Yeah.
and how much I blow my nose.
Yeah.
I blow my nose very loud.
Me
You guys want
and
to hear
me
it?
and Mansoor's wife have the same complaints about him because we both sleep next to him more than anyone else. Thank you, Deus, for the $2.96. Great to see you guys so positive about the release. You guys should team with Kenny Omega. I would love to. That'd be great.
Hey Brennan, loved seeing you at the
Alright,
Jacksonville NXT Armory shows.
This is how I
You'd
blow my
absolutely
Thank you,
nose.
Signal
Okay.
Jeremy,
sitting
for
in the corner
$2.
bit. Holy
Alright,
sit,
ready?
holy sit, holy sit. Any much success.
It's not even as bad as it usually is.
In person, it's probably
You
worse.
can't hear the echo of, and it's because his nose is so big. He's got such a big nose that it stores more snot, I guess.
Brendan, you need to stop talking shit though, because the first thing you do every time you get into our hotel room is you take nasty, nasty shit.
Yeah, I take big poops. Hot girls take big
And-
poops.
I always tell you to poop in the fucking hotel lobby.
That's
Because you
weird.
stink up our fucking room.
It's
every time.
what you deserve.
You stink it up.
Your stuffy nose is so stuffed that you shouldn't be able to smell it. Thank you, Ralphus.
I got a Gunther match when he first got up. I was the little jabroni who got squashed by Gunther on a house show loop, and God, that's a tough spot.
nobody really gives a shit about you at all. Yeah, and I wasn't allowed to bump him. Yeah, it was brutal.
It needs to be said. It needs to be said how much harder it is to have a 2-minute match with a bunch of restrictions than it is to have
a 20-minute
20-minute pay-per-view banger.
I know that it's pretty easy to have a 20-minute banger because I've had a 20-minute banger and I'm not great. It's like if you're good at this and if you're signed to a nationally televised product, you should be good at this. Not always, but you should. You're gonna be able to have a great 20-minute match. The real job is having a good 4-minute match.
Having a 6-minute match with a commercial break in between.
A 4-minute match where 2 of those minutes are an entrance and 1 of those minutes is
cut in the middle of the match.
Right. That's the fucking job. Oof. That shit's tough.
Or a 4-minute match where you're not, like Manny said, where you're not allowed to bump the new monster heel.
Yeah, that's tough. No, so it depends on the match but you usually call your match with the guy you're wrestling.
I call it out there.
Yeah, you call it out bullshit. Yeah. And then you go to your agent.
I let Manny call it for me.
I call it for him. And he writes it down and he takes it to Vince or Hunter. It gets approved and then we have the match. Sometimes the agent has ideas. Sometimes it's just, the thing is, like, calling it out there has become dead, except for at house shows, because at TV they want to control every camera angle.
They want to know exactly what they're putting on.
Yeah.
It's much more fun in a house show environment where, this got a good reaction. I'm going to do it again. Right. I'm going to try this because this didn't get a good reaction. We didn't call this, but hey, go to this corner. I'm going to try this, or just like that's the magic. That's when you're.
No, Gunther's not a wimp. It's just that he was okay. Funny story.
Gunther's a wimp.
No, somebody said I'm making him sound like that. So I remember when Gunther first got called up, I was doing a funny thing where when we worked on the house show, I was the little babyface getting squashed, and he was getting heat for being German or Austrian, European. And I would egg the crowd on and get them to chant USA, USA. And it was funny because obviously, it's me. So I'd be like, USA, running around. And I remember talking to Gunther after that, and I was like, yeah, man, you got to lean into that. That's going to be your bread and butter. Like, these people, they just want to boo you because you're not from here. Definitely lean into that stuff. And he was like, yeah, okay. Didn't have to do that at all. Is a fucking huge star now. Like, doesn't do any anti-American shit. It's like, that's what you expect.
Oh, are we cut? Hello? Give us a second.
Chat's not moving. I think
Twitch. We're back. We're coming back.
Twitch went down for a second.
I think it was Twitch.
Hello?
I had no. Yeah, we're back. We're so back.
Gunther took down the stream.
I can't believe Gunther DDoSed us.
I can't believe Gunther.
I can't believe this stream has been DDoSed by Gunther and Ryback of all people.
What the hell? Gunther chopped my Wi-Fi. I love so we already talked about Giovanni, but I love Kaiser. His name's Marcel. We call him Marcel.
It's my middle name. It's Marcel.
We love him because he's such a soulful wrestler trapped in a work rate guy's body. He is.
It's so true.
He's a sports entertainer trapped in like a worker's body.
In a work rate group.
Yeah, because like God, he would do these house shows in NXT. He was so good, and he'd go on going 9, and then he'd like
he was exactly what you wanted him to be. Is this tall?
His head was not that far out there.
Yeah.
Please don't make any bad.
Don't make any assumptions.
But he was being like a snooty German, and he would always do a great thing, which is he'd do a shtick, he'd do the 9 thing, and then he'd get the shit beat out of him by the babyface, and he'd back off and cower off.
He was just a great, like, entertaining, fucking, like, I love when a heel will just be a bumbling fucking fool until the heat gets on, and then they start kicking ass. And Marcel was
Because that's how
always
you
very
get
good at
heat. That's why you
Yeah.
don't like a heel.
I can't stand fucking heels that just do their shit to pop crowds, man. Like, it's infuriating, and it's sad because it gets rewarded.
Mansoor shoots
That's a
hard on
different
the
story.
state of the business.
That's a different story. I'm talking like I'm 50.
Yeah, you do sound. You sound like friggin'. You sound like Brett.
I found like like Brett. Anybody who wants a good documentary, watch
Wrestling with Shadows.
with Shadows, where it talks about Brett's dad stretching guys' assholes. Ooh, you think you're tough, huh, Tiger? It'll like show like tapes from. And the guy's like, no, please, no.
Oh!
You think you're tough, eh? Yeah. And the guy's like, ah. It's like, what is happening?
He's like Palpatine.
Stretch him. I don't mean assholes in a literal sense. I mean, don't. Can you guys not? Stop.
Guys, have some decorum.
I don't know why I said assholes. I didn't mean it like that. I don't mean any
decorum.
disrespect to the late great Stu Hart.
You think you're a shooter?
You think you're a shooter, eh? No, don't clip. Stop clipping all this. Just cut it out. I knew I was gonna get myself in trouble.
Yeah, I mean, it is your way.
This isn't WWE anymore. That's almost worse. At least in WWE, I feel like people can do dumb shit all the time and they still have a job.
Yeah, that's true.
I mean, we've seen that.
Over and over.
Oh, my ass! I'd love to learn more about technical. Ah!
Well, somebody said Mansoor's new gimmick is getting canceled. Do you want to tell them about that dream you had?
Oh my god, I had a vivid dream the other day. Holy shit. Okay. So
The irony. The irony.
This dream is crazy. I know, like, so this dream is crazy. So everybody on the roster is sitting on. Tell me if I cut out. Everybody on the roster is sitting on bleachers, backstage, and we're watching the show, kind of like the Thunderdome, where we would all watch like from the top. But we're all sitting on bleachers like it's a high school gym, and we're watching the ending of the show. We're all hanging out, and suddenly the last thing that happens in the show is Humberto Carrillo, his music hits, Dale Gas, and we're like, oh shit,
His old
Humberto,
music.
he's getting a main event run, like they're pushing him. He goes out to save Seth or something, but it turns out somebody tells, I think you're like, Vince told him he has to do more flips. So Humberto comes out, and on the ramp he starts doing cartwheels and handsprings, and then he tries to do a double front flip, and he lands right on his head and spikes on the top of his head, and he gets up like this and slides into the ring and runs a comeback while he's looping, and we all start laughing even though it's horrible. And then Vince walks up and he goes, oh, you think that's funny, huh? You guys think it's so easy? Come on, all of you, come on, right here. So he makes us all get in line. We all have to go down from the bleachers and get in line. And he's like, you do it if you think it's so easy. And we all start having to do cartwheels and like front handsprings in a row. And when it gets to me, I'm like, okay. And he pulls me aside and he goes, Mansoor, I want you to make sure you're ready for this new gimmick I have for you. And I was like, oh yeah, for sure, sir. I need you to perfect his voice. And somehow nobody even told me, but I knew in the dream.
It was inceptioned into your head.
I somehow knew in this dream that Vince had already contacted me earlier and said, you're going to have a Ben Shapiro gimmick? Where he said I was going to become a parody of Ben Shapiro.
Which, to be fair, is a gimmick you would crush. You would crush that.
So I don't listen to him. I'm not a fan of him. I don't know why he came up. I'm not trying to make it weird, Chad, and politics. I assure you, this has nothing to do with anything I've thought about in recent fucking years.
Maybe you had Ben Shapiro on the mind. That's why you were dreaming about it.
I have maybe for his sister.
Jesus
Anyway.
Christ.
But yeah, he wanted me to do a Ben Shapiro parody, and I woke up in like a hot. And I tell my wife the story, and she's like, honestly, would you be surprised? And I was like, no.
I was in the Antifa gimmick, so...
Yeah, you had the Antifa gimmick. And did you mention that probably the reason why you
Look at all the awoogas.
Oh my god. People got that reference?
Yeah,
I'm actually surprised.
They're terminally online coomers.
Terminally online. Yeah.
The only reason we got the push was what?
The only reason you guys got depushed is because the network came.
Oh yeah, no, they were like, oh, you guys can't have Antifa. This is too political. So that's when we became BAMEs.
Yeah, Vince wanted Antifa, but the network said no, and then I feel like that's when it was like, whatever.
It was Ogre.
Yeah.
Also that, and Mercedes left, and like it wasn't exactly the vision anymore.
Oh yeah, that's right. She didn't want to do it.
Well,
how about
doing my job got me this far, so.
Except it didn't.
Exactly.
I mean, it got us that far. It got us this far.
It got us further.
It got us as far as 11 a.m. today.
Yeah.
Do you want to talk about Raw Underground?
Oh, what a time! Raw Underground. I liked the idea because 3 hours is very long. Even as like a fan, I remember I'd watch and I was like, oh man, I like Raw, but like, man, this is a long show. So I really like the idea of there being like a separate, like an Adult Swim of Raw, where like, yeah, you do all the, you know, the stuff. And I don't know if maybe Underground wasn't it in itself, but like the idea of making the third hour just like I thought NXT should be the third hour of Raw, or like something like where it's just like here's a new roster, or switch it around, make a what was the WCW thing where you did like the cruiserweights up front, you did the main event for the other like the end of the show. But yeah, you may or just like and I always thought NXT should be TV 14 at the time. I was like make the last hour of Raw NXT and make it TV 14 so that you have like this different hour. It keeps people there. What do I know? So we start doing a Raw Underground.
Dabakato.
Debut.
This is sick.
What's the story? The fact that you couldn't be on camera in a position of weakness.
Yeah, I was supposed to get my arm broken by MVP. I was supposed to wrestle Dolph Ziggler in a shoot, and Bobby Lashley was supposed to come in and beat the shit out of me, and then MVP put me in an armbar and break my arm.
Because everybody was shooters in the Underground.
Yeah. And that ended up not happening. But it would have been
because
funny.
he could not be seen in a position of weakness.
I could not be seen in a position of weakness.
Like Hunter in the video game commercial.
Yeah.
Anonymous donated $2. Can Manny comment on ASP? I heard he was an ASPE.
Oh, back in the day, yeah.
That's what somebody was saying to shout out Woo and ASP, and I was like, I didn't think Woo was still active.
I think it's all gone.
Yeah.
It's over.
It's
over.
It's done.
You're washed. Where do kids? I'm 27, turning 28. So where do kids talk about wrestling on the internet now?
Reddit.
Surely not just Twitter.
It's Reddit. It's Twitter. It's Twitter.
Surely you guys have forums, right?
It's Twitter. No, the forums don't exist anymore.
No, you guys have to have forums.
Reddit is the only forum. You have Twitter. It's
like
weird.
It's not Cage Match, right? You guys are on Cage Match.
It's weird because what I've noticed
Discord?
is people are saying Cage Match. Discord are the servers of today.
Wow, that's crazy.
Or the forums of today.
That's wild.
They're like a different species of human.
Game facts. Holy shit. Yeah, I used to go on cause.ws and like other role playing. I would do role playing forums, and each one had its own domain.
Yeah. Mine was ocwfed.com.
Oh wow.
Still active. Check it out. I think there's
Cause was the shit.
Yeah.
Cause was the shit. Remember having to painstakingly make Caw?
Yeah.
And not just downloading it? Good times.
Not just having a crappy one. And then somebody who just like had a crappy generic guy with a beard getting pushed in your
yeah, because he could because you didn't do these type. I did. My eFeds, you had to actually submit a role play.
We had to do role plays.
You had to type out, and the best role play won.
Yeah.
The only problem was I was begging the admin, please make a 1,000 word limit, because some of these guys were writing pages of this shit.
And they booked based on the length, didn't they?
Yeah, it was always you would win if your role play was longer, not better written. So that always pissed me off.
That's how how'd you get grounded?
I had a goddamn Jeff Jarrett run that was good, and guess what? This shows how much of a fucking OG I am. I role played as John Moxley. John Moxley.
I only played in eFeds where I could make up my character.
Oh, See, I didn't like making. I wanted to be other. I wanted to be real wrestling.
What you wanted to do was fantasy.
I'm a fantasy booker. I'm a fantasy
Yeah,
booker.
you wanted the fantasy book.
And that's why I was CZW era Mox with the long hair, and he cut the promos where he's like, "I'm a sick guy. I'm just a sick guy. My mama didn't like me too much." I thought that was the shit. I love that shit. Where's when he has the girl and the booze? Yeah, and he comes out to Neil Diamond. Yeah, that shit was great. Did I mocap any 2K? Yes. You may not know this, but I was actually the voice actor for Cole Quinn
wants to know
in
who's
WWE
packing the most in
2K19 and
WWE.
the motion capture. And I got that job, and they didn't know I was a wrestler. I auditioned for it as an actor. It was a secret. It was called Greenhorn, and it was gonna be a TV drama about wrestling, like Glow. But I found out when I got it, my agent called me and said, "Hey, you're in the 2K thing." I was like, "2K thing?" And that's the first time I was ever in a WWE ring, was standing in one of those.
Miguela03 tipped $2. Everyone wants to know who's packing the most in WWE. So, not to toot my own horn,
Oh, Brennan.
but when it comes to packing, I am so good at it, and I inherited this from my mom.
He's very efficient.
I can pack for a week in Europe.
Yeah, it's true.
With I don't have to check any bags. Just one carry-on in a
You only had to
backpack.
bring one bag.
One
Yep.
bag with my gear, everything I needed. I'd get it all on me because I'm terrified of losing a bag in an airplane. So I think I'm packing the most, but I'm not in WWE anymore. So I guess
That's true.
I'm packing the most on the indies.
Yeah. I got a question to ask you guys, because on my I Got Fired video, a lot of people are saying that I look like Soulja Boy, and I'm not seeing the resemblance.
Let me see. Yeah, no, I see it.
They're saying I look, and they're also spelling it Soldier Boy. I don't know if it's because they're white.
I think it's because time
what?
has passed and his name spelling it's like hieroglyphs. It's been
Oh,
lost
now
to
that he's
history.
like older and more refined.
Yeah.
He's Soldier Boy.
Yeah, he's Soldier Boy.
Oh,
Soldier Boy from The Boys.
Soldier Boy, up in that gentlewoman. Soldier Boy. You guys got Gunther trending for being a bitch. I didn't say he's a bitch.
What did we do?
I didn't say he's a bitch.
We didn't do anything. How does that?
We have
No way.
we have no heat with Gunther. What?
What was the implication? Maybe that's our shoot hard.
That's not what I said.
That's what's gonna bring people back.
Are you serious?
What's
horrible.
happening? I don't know. We would never.
Am I getting misconstrued? That can't be true. Let me look up my trending.
I don't believe you.
Where's the For You? For You?
For you.
Oh, here we go. For You. Kevin Owens. Gunther.
My For You is like Atlas and
Matt Riddle slapping Gunther backstage. Oh shit, I just heard about that.
holy moly.
We're not why Gunther is fucking trending.
Why did Mansoor
Lord.
assume Dom knew how to play FIFA?
Why did Mansoor know that or assume that Dom knew how to play FIFA?
I swear to God, that's
swear
what
to
he told me
God.
he was playing. That's what he told me he was playing.
When did
Because I asked him about it months before that.
No, he was playing GTA.
I said, what were you playing when you were on PSP in like 2005? And he was like, I was playing like FIFA or something. That's what he told me.
No, he set you up.
It was not a race thing.
He set you up.
Okay. How big is Batista's dick?
I wish I knew.
Tag Sean Oliver of Kayfabe commentary. Everybody tag Sean Oliver. Let him know that we're fans.
Let him know that if he wants any of the stories from my book, have us on.
That's right. Do not cancel me. Do not get. It was not Liberty City playing. Someone on a forum claimed you said something about Gunther being a fake tough guy and a stooge. A stooge?
Or am I dreaming now? Like, what's happening?
To who? Who would he be stooging on? I love, like, chat. What do you think a stooge means?
Yeah, I don't think they know what a stooge is.
I'm curious because, like,
I love the and we did this a long time ago where we like revamped the wrestling lingo because so many wrestling fans know of wrestling lingo, but they use it all wrong.
Yeah.
So what do you think a stooge is?
It's a slapstick person. Stooge is like a bitch. He would out people for being late. Yeah. A stooge is somebody who talks to the office and, you know, tells the office when you're late.
Yeah.
Or left early or something. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Yeah, you guys know. Fair enough.
A bootlicker.
Like Randall in Recess. Yeah. Don't work yourself into a shoot when you know it's a work shoot. Shoot, Mark. A toady? I didn't know that was a word.
Hey Manny, are we available to team on 317?
For what?
I don't know.
Why? Who's asking?
Kid Bandit.
Kid Bandit? Yeah, hell yeah.
Okay.
317?
Who is your
I'll work
current
that
front
date,
runner for
brother.
the 2023 Quality Award?
Guys, we gotta figure out how much we're gonna charge to work for indies.
Yeah, a couple people asked me, and I'm like, listen, I've not been on this side, and I don't know what's fair. And I only want to be fair. I don't want to be wacky.
Yeah, chat, tell us how much we should be charging.
Why would chat know?
$20. That's what I charged when I was on the indie. My first year, I charged $20. I did my tryout for WWE, and I did that segment on the show, and I thought I was asking for their firstborn child by asking for $100. That's how promoters would look at me when I was like, "Hey, I think my booking rate is now 100." They look at me like, "What are you fucking crazy? $100?" So it's gonna be very hard for me.
I remember my last indie show, and it was weird because Booker would pay me slightly more because I was a draw. He gave
That's how
me.
it should work.
No, honestly, but I don't know that I was a draw at the time. But I think in his head he was like, "Oh, this guy's a Houston Texan. We're in Houston. People are coming to see him." So, but he would pay me like $86. Like it'd be 86. I was like,
specifically.
Yeah, I was like, why? Yeah, it must have been based on the gate.
It's based on the gate.
Stuff about your stream, including
favorite Vinceism. I got a couple of Vince stories.
I don't care about a Reddit post. Like you're not real. You're not real people.
What do you mean?
Somebody said there was a post on Reddit claiming some wild stuff about your stream, including that you talked crap about LA Knight, taking a lot of things out of context.
That's great. No.
Yeah,
guys,
let them
comment. Make some shit up. Make more shit
just
up.
make it up.
Make it up. Tell
you guys, there's about 2,000 people who have been here for the majority of the stream, and we have been nothing but chill and on the rosy-eyed at this entire situation.
Tell Reddit that I went to a grocery store after a house show, and I bumped into Seth Rollins, and I said, "Hey Seth, good to see you," and he pretended like he didn't. He pretended like he didn't know me, and he kept opening his hand and closing it like this and going, "Ha, ha, ha." And then I saw him at the cashier trying to check out with 10 Diet Cokes and insisting that the cashier scan them each individually to avoid, quote, electrical interference. And then he winked at me. Tell them that I...
Tell them that. Post that on Reddit.
Post that on Reddit.
I remember the first time I saw that about me, and I was so confused.
I bumped into Brennan Williams at a grocery store.
This was when I blew up for being like the anime football player when I was like when I was coming out of college, and I saw that post and I was like, what? I don't go to the grocery store.
That's what made you realize it was fake? Is that you don't go to the grocery store?
Yeah.
So actually I have a real story. About HBK, Shawn Michaels.
Hickenbottom.
So actually, before I got signed to WWE, you guys can post this on Reddit. I met Shawn Michaels at a restaurant.
Hickenbottom.
So actually, me and my wife, my girlfriend at the time, we'd accidentally been given his table, and apparently he was fond of the restaurant and he had a very specific table that he liked. And so he told management like, "Hey, I really like this table that I sit at every time." The management had messed up, gotten their days wrong. It was Tuesday. They thought it was coming on Thursday. Anyway, the manager, he was very embarrassed. It was a nice restaurant. He comes by to me and he says, "I'm so sorry, but we'd like you to move to another table if you could be troubled. And we'll gladly compensate you for the cost of the meal and any other meal you'd like while you're in town."
My girlfriend was like, yeah, fine, and I kind of played the asshole a bit. I'm like, I'm sorry, we've been here for 15 minutes. We just ordered. Can't we finish our meal here? And he was like, oh my god, I'm so sorry. But very esteemed guest. Then out of nowhere, Shawn Michaels shows up to the manager. He says, hey buddy, these guys can finish. We'll be at the bar. I got some time. And I'm a huge Shawn Michaels fan. And I said, oh wow, I had no idea. Please feel free to give them the table. Shawn was grateful. He shook my hand and said thank you. He gave me a card with his number on it and told me to give him a call later. After working up the nerve, I gave him a call that night, and to make a very long, very arduous story short, we had a glorious 11-month love affair, man on man, that I shall never forget. Our bodies intertwined as one, and from the beauty of Morocco to the French Riviera to the snorkeling in the Galapagos, Shawn Michaels and I made glorious love to each other on 6 or 7 continents.
I think that's your actual greatest talent is memorizing long soliloquies that serve no purpose.
Go ahead and post that on Reddit.
Post that on Reddit.
Okay.
Clip that.
No, don't clip that.
Clip that.
I don't need to get in more trouble with my home country.
You're never going
Guys, being a male model was rough. Was rough.
It was so weirdly enough, very rough on both of us. Because obviously, as a young Muslim Saudi Arabian, not the best look, right?
Mm-hmm.
But on the other hand, my community of African American gentlemen that spend too much time on the internet were convincing me of wearing the dress and being buck broken.
Yeah, you were buck broken.
Like we were like a horrible swarm of homophobia.
You keep talking. My baby's waking up.
Your baby's waking up. We've got 2,212 viewers going on right now. It's almost midnight. Make sure you're subscribed. It's still September. 30% off on subscriptions. We need them now. I need you to subscribe for my life, for his baby, for my babies. Please subscribe. If you have Amazon Prime, you can subscribe for free. Check out the Discord. We're going to be streaming 3 times a week. 2 times on my channel, 1 time on his channel. Every week, we're taking it seriously. We're on that Sigma grind set, stream set. I'm getting a new computer for this. We're going to be doing shirtless computer building streams. Make sure you tune in for that. The world is my oyster!
After 10,000 years, I'm free. It's time to conquer Earth.
Thank you for subscribing. I'm getting my new computer because my old computer was not it. My favorite Gex song? My favorite Gex song is right now is probably Dumbest Girl Alive. That's a banger. I like Money Machine a lot. That's kind of a basic answer in it. Me and my kids really like Frog on the Floor. It's basically like a kid's song. Mia Yim, what are you doing here, my close personal friend Reckoning? Welcome to the stream. Is this a raid? Am I getting raided? All these first-time chatters? MIA, fly like paper, get high like planes. If I catch you in the corner, I got beasts in my name. Look at all those subscriptions. Thank you. Keep them coming. Meechin. Everybody was always arguing about whether to call her Meechin or Mia Yim. But her mama named her Reckoning, so I'm going to call her Reckoning. When is F-099? That came out of nowhere. on. I've got to take. My phone is blowing up. We're very hot commodities right now. We gotta figure some stuff out. Stuff is moving. Stuff is moving in the direction, you know? It's the most steaks I've seen Vince eat in one day. Here's a story. My first production meeting on commentary. I'm sitting, as you do, if you're a good student, and good students know this, so I know none of you know this, is you sit in the front tee. So you either sit in the front row or in the middle. And because I didn't want to step on anybody's toes, I decided to sit in the back middle. I was like, okay, you'll see me if you look up, and but I won't be in Michael Cole's seat or something like that. I don't want to be taking anybody's seat. I'll be out of the way. So everybody's sitting there because everybody shows up to the meeting on time. Vince was getting a steak, and so he walks in. Everybody gets quiet. It's my first production meeting, so I'm kind of shooketh. I didn't really know what to think, but it gets quiet, and when Vince walks in, I'm like, is this like an all rise thing? Like, is the judge coming in? And so he comes in, and I'm sitting there. I've got my little notepad, which was an iPad. I'm ready to take notes on everything that I need to do. And Vince walks in, quiet, walks behind me, and then just gives me like a in the back. And I'm like, in my head, in that moment, I'm like, was I like in the way? Like in my head, I'm like, I'm sitting at the table. Was I out in the middle of the hall? Was I in the way? Like, did I mess up my first interaction? And no, he just got behind me, and he forearmed me, and he turned around. He walks past me, and he turns around, and he goes, and I just like laughed because I didn't know what to do. I was completely baffled. I was baffled by what just happened. And in that moment, I thought to myself, and I've kicked myself ever since, because what I should have done when that happened is I should have got up, I should have double legged him, and I should have just started beating his ass for real. And if I would have done that, I would have beat Brock Lesnar. I would have been WWE champion, but I didn't. It's like the story of my career is just like doing like what I was supposed to do in my job. It just doesn't get you anywhere. This is a business for psychos. Let me make sure I'm not trending for anything that's going to get me in trouble. How do I sub? Thank you, Dijak. Shane's in Japan. Stream froze. I'm so angry because it's awesome. Oh, videos based, yeah. I'm catching up on what my group chat was saying. Shane's mad because I only call him Slapjack. He said, Brennan, the CUNT calling me Slapjack, but everyone else by their real names. Please do sell the T-bar mask. That's not the Slapjack mask. That's just the spare one. Everybody's watching. It's a big party tonight. New podcast would get 5 times the viewers. It's true. We got a big crop of people that we could get on here. Listen, T-Barbarian, I'll sell you the T-Bar mask. If the price is right, I'll sell it for you. Didn't Slapjack beat Naito this year? Weren't Naito fans in the mud? I cannot believe how many viewers we've had for so long. Thank you guys. We really do appreciate it. It's like it means the world to us. Thanks for the bits. It's really cool because you feel like, especially when you've been completely buried underground for months upon months, and even before we stopped traveling, we weren't doing anything, and it just feels like you're completely separate from the world that you're supposed to be in. It's really cool, even if in this moment, if it's just for a moment, that you guys do show out and show out. It's really cool. It's really cool. So thank you guys for being here. I don't know how much longer the stream's gonna go, because Manny's got the baby. He's probably got to put her to sleep. And we've been going for a while. I don't want to wear my voice out. I don't want to give you too much content in the first go. You guys are coming back. You guys peed for promise, right? Type P for promise if you're going to come back. Make sure you're subscribed so that you're notified. Oh, look at all those promises. Promises. And let us know if you join the Discord. There are places where you can let me know what you would like to see us stream. If it is just the talk show that we do, we can bring back the podcast that we used to do in some capacity, where we kind of talk about the weekly news. That was really fun. Didn't get the audience that we have right now, so if that's something you guys would be interested in, we can do that. We can play video games. We can get other people on. We can do whatever we want. FIFA pack openings? I don't think I've owned FIFA ever. Gran Turismo. D&D campaign is my dream. My dream is the D&D campaign. Actually, what my dream was right before we got the stream canceled the first time. When we got the stream canceled the first time, we had everything lined up. I had art made. I had somebody working on assets. And we were going to have a Vampire the Masquerade stream with me, Dijak, Jessamine Duke, Slapjack, and maybe one more, but that sounds like everybody. We were going to play Vampire the Masquerade. We were going to have a dedicated GM or a storyteller, because it's Vampire the Masquerade, and we were going to have a Vampire the Masquerade campaign, and that was my dream, because that's what I actually like to do. If I could have made that somehow something that I got paid for, I would have been golden. I would have been so happy. Yes, you're right, Vancouver by Night. I have played Vampire the Masquerade. And so, I know it would be a freaking hit, because these D&D streams crush it. So I need to get the right circumstances with the right wrestlers, and we're gonna have wrestler D&D. Dimension 20? I want to be on Dimension 20. Hit them up for me. I can't go to them and be like, hey, please, can I be on? That makes me look like a loser. I need to look like a hot commodity. I need to look like something that you guys want to see on there. That's how this works. That's how it works with everything. Is everything, I need you to want me there. I can't go. It makes me look like a dork. Nobody wants to pay for a dork to go to a promotion. If you want to see me somewhere, go bug them about it and say, I want to see Mason Mansoor at your promotion. That's what we need. MK1 campaign. So I have a weird, I was just talking about this. I was talking about this with Dijak. When it comes to Mortal Kombat, I prefer other fighting games to Mortal Kombat. I like Tekken, I like Guilty Gear, I like other things. But I love, and like if you look at my TikTok, I get nothing but Mortal Kombat content because I love everything around this massively expensive fighting game that is Mortal Kombat. Because I would venture to say that Mortal Kombat, because of the Warner Brothers backing, is the biggest budget fighting game there is. When it comes to, thanks for the raid. Who's raiding? Allison K, thank you for the raid. Thank you. What were you guys doing over there? Yeah, it's 100% the biggest budget fighting game where they get John Cena, J.K. Simmons, like they have all these actors and like it's like a crazy, it's a wacky thing where it's like a bizarro world where fighting games were like the biggest AAA budget thing. Yeah, Megan Fox. So I like stupid Mortal Kombat lore. And stupid Mortal Kombat story. But I don't necessarily love the gameplay. I played a lot of MKX. Watching some Sunday Night Heat. Oh, that's cool. We might do more. I had a really good time when we streamed. We were watching some TNA, some old TNA. We might get back to doing some stuff like that now that we can't get in trouble for anything. But yeah, I don't love playing Mortal Kombat. It's a little stiff for me. But if that's something you guys are interested in seeing, I would actually like to see what the story mode is about, because I know they just reset the universe. Stuff is weird. Everybody who just joined, thank you for joining. We've had an awesome stream. So many people here. Make sure you subscribe. It's September. 30% off subscriptions. Amazon Prime. You subscribe for free. Give it to me. I need it now. I need this is part of my job. Thank you. Banovator? Who's banned? Are my mods actually working? Mods, make yourself known. Are you guys doing something? Did IGN post the entire story? Probably, but I don't read IGN. Who's banned? Yeah, my moderators do it for free. But what are you up to today? What is today? Thursday? I don't even know what day it is anymore. Gotta come do some shows in Houston? Of course I'm gonna come do some shows in Houston. That's where I started. That's my home. It's probably one of the first places I'll be. That's at least that's like I said, I'm not like a prolific independent career veteran. But I knew as soon as it was over, I was like, hey, I called up Kevin, who's Booker's guy over in Houston, and I was like, hey, I'm free. So I know I can go back there. I knew that I didn't wrestle my last match because I knew I could wrestle a match there. And for that, I am thankful. Go win G1 and leave. Would be based. What will be based is I don't think I've ever had a match on TV that was more than like 4 minutes. So what might be based is anybody seeing any of my moves. Who are you going to main in Tekken? So I know they haven't announced Josie yet. Josie was my main in 7. But I think I did see her in a leak, so I think she will be in it. When I didn't see Josie, I was ready to go back to tradition because I used to be a Lily main. And if you're noticing a pattern here, you're wrong. Don't think anything of it, and don't call me an egg. I'm not an egg. But I also saw Azucena, who looks awesome. So I don't know. I'll give Azucena a try. I think Josie will probably be fine for me. Eliza will not be in the game because she's not real.
Big, beautiful, totally not an egg, Brennan. Yes, stop that. So, if you're new to the streams, I have a tendency where if I'm playing a video game and the option is presented to me to be a man or a woman, I tend to be a woman. If I'm playing in a tabletop game where the option is presented to me to be a male character or a female character, I tend to be a female character. Larry, my channel manager, doesn't help things because when he would make the thumbnails for my YouTube video, he would always Photoshop girls to look like me, which I didn't stop. But it's created a narrative about me, which is not true. You can assume a lot about a man based on what kind of characters they play. If, you know, my mains in most games, my main in Tekken would be Josie. My main in, I don't know, what's another example? Smash, Palutena, or Zelda, or Mithra and Pyra. And Guilty Gear, Testament, that breaks tradition. But no, I am not an egg. I'm gonna control my narrative, yes. Testament, love of my life. Underrated favorite game. I say this all the time when this question is asked of me. I love Jade Empire. BioWare game, not the most hyped one. Kind of in that era of Knights of the Old Republic. But it's like a old fantasy kung fu, kind of in the same vein where your choices kind of lead you down the light path or the dark path. I don't know that, I assume that it's underrated because nobody talks about it. There's not like anybody like clamoring for a remake of Jade Empire. That was one of my favorite games for a long time. Big time favorite game. Closed fist or open palm? Open palm was cooler. Did I beat Oregon Trail? No, I didn't beat Oregon Trail. Will I play Persona 3 Reloaded when it drops? Absolutely. Although, I don't know if you guys heard me talking about, I heard that nutless, that sackless mass destruction. What? What? What did he mean by this? I can see it. I can see the baby. Why has he put the baby monitor on the screen? No, but I'm excited. I'm excited for Persona. Oh, live baby on stream.
I feel like a horrible parent, but she's hungry and I'm gonna feed her while I do this.
I mean, it's understandable. You gotta pay the bills, and this does pay the bills right now.
I feel like such a deadbeat right now.
Is it a deadbeat to feed your child in any capacity?
No, it's because I could have just fed her in her room, but I'm freaking out because somebody's making up some shit about us.
What?
Yeah.
Wait, it's actually so there. It's actually like there's actually a thing.
We're getting okay. So our coworker is probably. There's like reports out there that we've buried a bunch of people, and here, should I read the thread?
Yeah, go ahead. Is it blowing up?
It's blowing up a little bit. That Riddle slapping Gunther thing. Apparently, that's from us.
We didn't say that.
We didn't say that. I mean, we did call this a hard shooting stream, right, Layla?
Yeah, we did do that.
So we kind of have been.
But that was a advertising ploy.
All right, you want to hear what this Reddit post?
What is the Reddit post claiming that we're saying?
Somebody on the Wrestling Observer board, known as the Grapist,
bold name,
is saying that we. Here's what he said. They say there was once an incident that led to Matt Riddle. They said that there was once an incident that led to slapping Gunther, and Gunther doing nothing about it. Didn't say that.
We didn't say anything of the sort.
And don't use that clip of me saying that we didn't say that to prove that we said that, okay? Because that's a manipulation tactic. LA Knight says that we hated them and he threatened to. Not true. Not true at all. We love LA. He made the most out of a shitty situation and came out better for it.
This sounds like somebody who's deliberately trying to screw us.
But he's sprinkling it in with truths.
Like, what's the truth? I haven't heard a single truth yet.
Mansoor says Miz is the nicest guy. May says it's Cody. We didn't say who the nicest was.
I didn't say that anyone was the nicest guy.
Both agree Miz is very well respected. Yeah, of course. Seth doesn't hang out with any other talent. We didn't say that. We didn't say that at all. Gargano is a funny dude. True, but we didn't say that.
We didn't say that. We didn't even talk about Johnny.
Sammy is kind of annoying but harmless.
We didn't say that.
No, we did not say that.
We said that he went to a Bob Dylan concert.
And that he shot on Braun like the shooter he is.
Yeah.
Yeah, just very bizarre things.
Interesting play. I wonder if it plays out for them.
I'm trying to find this Observer post.
Interesting of people to listen to someone called the Grapist.
Yeah, I don't know if the Grapist.
I don't know if that's a credible source.
I don't think it is. Yeah, the Grapist says that we buried LA Knight. Said Jeff Jarrett was the nicest legend. Did you say that? Because that's actually kind of.
That's something that I've said.
He's very nice. He was very cool to us.
It's something that I've said, but I did not say that today. When we met Jeff for the first time, we wanted to talk about MMA, Double J MMA.
I remember we went to I know the Grapist is a whitest kids you know reference, I think. Do you want milk or are you just chilling? Just chilling. We went to Jarrett and we said, so Jeff, because he was the referee at SummerSlam for Street Profits versus Usos. We said, Jeff, when are you gonna take that fucking ref shirt on and put the MMA gloves back on? Dude? Get those MMA gloves back on. And he's like, oh hell yeah. Really
Double J MMA. That's what was funny is because we're such geeks for like
TNA.
For TNA at that time period. And that's all of our producers. All of our producers were in TNA Abyss. When we liked it.
Oh, Brennan, talk about how you popped Abyss.
I popped Abyss so big because one of my moves that you've never seen because I don't wrestle for more than 2 minutes is I do a black hole slam, a boss man slam. But I do a black hole slam because I was an Abyss mark when I was a kid. So PD loves us too.
PD loves us, yeah.
And so one of the matches. I told Abyss, I was like, yeah, I'm gonna do a boss man as a falsie. So he's like, okay, cool, bro. And I do it, and when I do it, I get up and I go, and I go back after the match, and he was like, oh bro, I saw what you did out there. Was that a shout out for me? And I was like, yeah, man. I'm a big Abyss mark. Like, I'm a big fan of Abyss. And he was like, oh man, like sometimes like I feel like the stuff that we did over there, it just nobody saw it, and to see that it means so much to guys like you, like it's so cool, bro. Like you really made my day. I love you, bro.
Oh yeah, he loves. Yeah, he's awesome. I love Abyss.
I love Abyss.
I love Abyss.
So Sean Ross
I
Sapp.
can't wait. I
Sean
can't
Ross
wait
Sapp.
for that to be twisted into something by the
Oh,
Great
yeah.
Piss.
Maximum Male Model
Shoot
says
hard
that
on Abyss.
That Abyss got angry at them and shoot them out for doing his move. Sean Ross Sapp sent me a message. Sean, I need you to.
Sean, come on the podcast.
SRS. Sean, get on the podcast and tell people with your huge platform.
Use your
we did not
platform to say that we didn't say that, because what we don't want, I don't care. What I don't want is freaking Ricker to find out and be like, yeah, what do you mean you buried me on your stream?
I don't want our former coworkers to think that we buried them.
We did
That's just
not. We
true.
did not bury any of them.
It's
We've
not
only.
true.
Yeah.
And so remember that Matt Riddle slapping Gunther story that I saw on Twitter?
Yeah.
Like, oh, I told you, but like,
Yeah. You
apparently
said that
that's
was
from us.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That doesn't make sense. I don't.
very
I don't
bizarre.
get
I
it.
have a feeling that might be why people are coming to the stream.
Hey,
because they
listen.
think we're-
Listen. Yeah, because they think we're shooting hard because that's what we advertise. Listen. I forgot what I was gonna say.
What were you gonna say?
We were talking about the shooting. Oh bother. CTE.
CT.
Oh bother.
Oh, poor baby. She's sick.
Yeah. No, I mean
TNA was in the chat, by the way.
Yeah. No, I know.
Yeah,
Somebody
TNA
gifted them a
was in the
sub.
chat. Very, very cool.
It's time. It's time for we wanted nothing. At some point, we were watching like TNA in a hotel room,
In
and
a
we were
hotel
like,
room, yeah.
you know what? Maybe after this,
We'd kill it.
we go to TNA.
We'd kill it.
We got
in
friends
fact.
there.
Yeah.
Cuddy, Indiana, hit us up.
Mm-hmm. You don't want milk?
Yeah, we just need SRS. Just clear it up so our friggin'
Yeah,
friends don't hate us.
Don't harass. Tag SRS. Tag Sean Ross Sapp. Tell him to clear the air.
Clear the air.
Make him do his journalistic duty.
Yeah.
And make sure that
Make sure
everybody
he
knows
watches the entire stream, separates it
didn't
into
bury-
clips.
we didn't bury anybody.
Nobody was
okay?
buried.
If we did, it was in jest. All right. Someone get the clip of you saying stuff isn't true. Stop, please. Those are people I respect and like deeply, and they're gonna think that I was disrespectful to them. I need you to make up lies that sound really and ridiculous so that people don't believe anything.
Oh, thank you for gifting Sean Ross Sapp with a tier 1 sub.
Did someone actually do that? Let's
Yeah,
go.
he's here. He's here!
Could it be? It is. I'll call him. Should I call him?
Call him. Call him right now. Call him live on stream.
I'm gonna call him.
Why do you have his number? You been leaking?
I'm calling him. He messaged me.
Hello.
Sean Ross Sapp of Fightful fame.
How's it going?
Hey, you're a journalist, right?
Allegedly.
Allegedly.
Hey, we need you to clear the air because people are saying that we put out a story that Matt Riddle slapped Gunther.
Funny enough, my inbox is full of questions about this.
We need you to do your journalistic duty and let everybody know that we did not say that.
So, funny enough, we actually have on our website and your stream up to cover the stream.
Oh,
in an
wow.
appropriate and responsible manner. And the person who is covering the stream said, I did not hear that whatsoever.
okay.
But I have learned that you are Antifa.
No,
Whoa! That's completely.
Exactly.
you're twisting
That's
our
what I
word.
That's what I heard.
This is unbelievable. Hey, also, you need to tell everybody that we.
What is this, a gotcha?
We did not bury LA Knight or Sami Zayn, especially LA Knight. Because eat us alive.
Listen, that didn't come from our site. That came from another far more expensive wrestling website.
Whoa,
Like,
shoot hard.
Listen, they could just go to Fightful Select for $5. They ain't got to pay $12.99.
He's putting over his fucking
listen,
website
listen. I see your numbers.
Send me a cut of that, and we'll talk about a
I
Fightful
ain't doing
promotion.
that at all.
Send us $1 out of that $5.99.
All right, Sean Ross Sapp, thanks for clearing the air.
I appreciate you.
Yeah, have a good night.
Best of luck. I appreciate you guys. You what you've done, and good luck.
Hey, thanks, Sean. Make sure everybody knows that we're not douchebags.
Yeah, well, see you later.
Yeah, okay, thanks. All right, now that it's in the hands of a real journalist, it's in the hands of a reporter.
It's out of the hands of the grapist.
Surely. Why would anyone?
It's always like the grapist and the Beer City Bruiser. That's like the most respected sources.
Oh my goodness, the Beer City Bruiser just said that models buried this so and so. I have to believe him. I have to believe
It's like our friggin' Baldur's Gate stream. It's friggin' Darth Urdur and
Darth Small. Brennan and Mansoor shoot hard on the greatness. Brian Alvarez, get your board in line. Get some damn decorum on your board. How are you letting a man with that username on? Hey, shout out to Brian Alvarez who put me over one time. It's true.
It's true.
It was when I did my NXT Takeover pre-show. Oh, here's a funny story.
Oh yeah, how'd that happen?
It's kind of similar to you. Michael Cole hit me up and was like, "Hey kid, I've been listening to your commentary. You got a good kind of like voice and charisma. Why don't we have you do a pre-show?" And I was like, "Fuck yeah, that's how." I haven't done really anything for NXT except a couple appearances here and there. So I do the pre-show. I get a great thing going on with Sam Roberts, who's on. Sam was really cool. He played the heel. It worked super well. And me and Dijak were there because he was wrestling, as he always does. And we always joke about how Hunter likes to say epic. He really likes to call things epic or loud.
It's going to be epic.
So we'd always joke about how things are going to be epic or loud. No, this is not a shot at Hunter. Don't, please, Grapist, don't.
Grapist, please.
Grapist,
we love Hunter.
Please, the Hunter is great. This is not a shot at him. We just thought it was funny. He could call things epic and loud. So Hunter's doing his post-show meeting, and we're all talking to him, and he's like, "You guys did a lot of really good shit today. I'm really proud of you guys." And hell, even Mansoor, he had his pre-show. Mansoor had his moment on the pre-show, and that was pretty epic. And I, in that moment, Dijak, I swear to God, this is where Dijak just goes, and I look at him, and I like try not to laugh. And I'm like, oh no, he hates me. It's over. He hates me.
on the scale of things, like Mansoor has a history of his entire time in WWE.
Oh, just gaff after gaff.
Is digging himself into these horrible holes and then having to like get himself out of the holes with his like personality because he's just completely socially unaware.
Completely.
Dijak, on the other hand, is like a grumpy Magoo, but like he's like he just wants to be like left alone, and he wants to like do charity, and like he's just like a super nice guy, but he always looks like this. So everybody assumes that he's a dick. So he's also always digging himself out of these holes, but he doesn't dig himself out of them very well. But he's still employed.
He's still employed.
Yes.
Still employed. Not us.
On the other end of the spectrum is Shane, who everybody loves. I mean, Slapjack. Everybody always loves Shane, but he gets no respect. And I'm probably in a similar. People like me, but I get no respect.
Like you.
People like me.
People usually dislike me when they meet me.
Yeah.
And then
my wife disliked you when she met you.
Yeah, your wife didn't like me. My wife didn't like me when she met me.
Yeah.
The story of how I met my wife. Oh, that's a reference to a show I don't watch. Hi. The story of how I met my wife is in class in college. We went in a circle and talked about things about us. And I mentioned how I used to like Linkin Park and My Chemical Romance and songs and music like that. And she came up to me after the class and was like, "Hey, Mansoor, right?" I'm like, "Yeah." She's like, "Hey, you talked about like Linkin Park and My Chemical Romance."
Hold on, wait a minute. Somebody gifted a tier 1 sub to the Grapist?
No, please don't do that. He's here.
That better not be the real Grapist.
He's here, and that's a name he uses everywhere.
Everywhere?
Anyway, my wife is like, "I love those My Chemical Romance, Linkin." And I'm like, "Oh no, I don't listen to that shit anymore." "You do? That's pathetic." And I laugh, and she just looks at me and walks away. And she thought that I like hated her. But luckily, I charmed her over eventually. I won her over. But she always tells that story.
And now she's stuck with you.
Now she's stuck with me, sadly. Well, no, she could leave and take half my money very easily.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true. Well,
The greatest. What the fuck kind of riz? No, I had. My riz was
I've explained this. He's got theater kid alpha riz.
So I went to theater school. I went to the Tisch School of the Arts in New York City.
Which means
And,
he's like a shark amongst guppies.
Which means that there's not a lot of like masculine guys, which is funny considering my last gimmick. So there's a lot of girls who it's theater. They're theater kids. It's crazy. We're
It's
all
theater
insane.
kids. If you've been to theater camp, you'd know.
Oh yeah, it's a lot like wrestling. Anyway, yeah, I would always be like this mysterious guy, like dark, tall, 6 feet, and mysterious, and because I didn't go to parties, I didn't really talk to. And then women would meet me,
He doesn't
and then
drink. He doesn't
and then
smoke.
not care about me ever again. I would not talk to me because I would just be incredibly annoying, and yeah, no Riz. Absolutely the opposite of Riz. Hey, how about you know who we have heat with? Chris Statlander. You want to know why?
Why?
Ben Stiller replied to her Zoolander reference.
What?
Ben Stiller responded to her on Twitter.
After
Yeah, we got
everything
heat.
we've done?
Grapist, you can report that we got heat with Chris Statlander.
Yeah.
Very talented woman. I think the world of her. Never met her, but
But the world just thought of her.
But still, we got heat because Zoolander shouted you out.
Yeah. We need to give the Grapist some real reports.
Mansoor shoots on Chris Statlander. Hey, you want to know who I want to give a shout out to?
Who do you want to give a shout out to?
Max
Mansoor?
Caster, my boy. One half of the Acclaimed. They're both great. But Max is my boy. I actually listened to his mixtape before he got signed to AEW. He had a burned CD that Anthony Green's another one of my boys. He gave me his mixtape. Excellent rapper. Songs were great. Tremendous amount of adoration for him. And yeah, great music. Great CD.
Thank you for subscribing, Carlos. It's really a shame. Like I don't wanna wear this out because we got to do this more.
Yeah, we do have to do this more. What's our viewer count?
We're still at 1,700.
Good lord, we can't leave.
We can't leave. It
1,700
feels
people.
wrong, right?
But I do have the novel.
And we're still
coronavirus.
getting subscriptions too. Make sure you're subscribed. If you're not already, please subscribe. It's
Little bit of
September.
milk.
You get 30% off of all your subscriptions, and if you have
I'm
Amazon
gonna have to
Prime,
try and
you can subscribe
put her
for free.
back down soon.
You put her back down.
Yeah,
I'll steer the ship.
You'll hold the fort.
I'll hold down the forts.
Keep telling people that we aren't burying anyone.
We're not burying anyone.
I feel like I have to put out a tweet saying, "Hey, I didn't bury these people. I like them a lot. They're my friends."
Surely you can just like text them.
I don't have all their numbers, but I also don't want to assume they've seen it.
Oh yeah.
Because then they're gonna be like, "Oh, you buried me."
You
It's like,
buried
"No."
me. Yeah.
That would be Curb Your Enthusiasm.
We need to shoot hard on somebody that we shot hard on Ryback. Where's that?
Yeah, why didn't anybody talk about that?
Yeah.
And how we DDoSed our stream. ma.çé shoots on Max Caster and says his mixtape was ass. ma.soor buries Brennan Williams.
What?
Yeah, I need you guys. You need to make up more outrageous lies, so that everything just gets muddled.
Yeah, that's how we fight this, is by like just saying something completely ridiculous.
Brennan, we have a bunch of new viewers. You should show them the pitch videos we made.
You want to see the pitch video? Did anybody not see the pitch videos at the
I
beginning
feel like
of the
there's
stream?
a lot of new viewers who didn't.
You want to watch the pitch videos while
We had a
Mansoor
bunch
puts his
of-
baby to
yeah,
bed?
Show it again while I put my baby to
Okay,
bed.
I'm gonna play these pitches again, and you tell us if you would B for book it or F for fire us.
You're talking to Mansoor. You're looking for someone with no life, no future, and no hope of ever escaping the all-encompassing abyss that is a wasted existence? It's for you. Don't pick up the call, make the call. Don't you want to do more with your life? Don't you have dreams, goals, ambitions? When life gives you questions, find the answer. What is the answer? It's simple. The Answer is a multi-step training platform designed and created for elevated thinkers who are genuinely determined to enrich and enhance their lives. It is a movement curated for those committed to immersing themselves in a like-minded community of curious and ambitious individuals seeking opportunities to open their network and expand their horizons. See? Even a moron can understand that. Don't believe me? Just listen to one of our many successful member testimonials.
Hi, I'm Mason D. Madden. Before finding the answer, I was unmotivated, unambitious, and all around undesirable.
Sound familiar?
Now, I'm a beacon of hope in the workplace, a ray of sunshine in my community, and an all-around swell guy.
If you're committed to taking the next step of the rest of your life, call the number below. We have agents waiting on standby to answer your call. Isn't that right, Mason?
Call the number or I'll crush your windpipe. Hello?
A great American poet once said, "The mass of men lead lives of quiet desperation." Wow. There are no lives of quiet desperation here. We are going to make a joyful noise, and we need you to join us. What are you waiting for? Unlock your potential, call the number below, and find the answer.
So that's a lot of B's for book us, not a lot of F for fire us. Interesting how it all ended up. Check out this one. Tell us B for book, F for fire. Only one fire. Vince in the chat.
Wakey, wakey, eggs and bakey. Come on, get on. All right, take it easy. God, he was a little heavy, huh?
Yeah, it depends on how much left.
Or hit the treadmill or something.
Be a little lower.
Oh, thank you, Ma.ce, for helping our favorite referee into the luxurious portable office.
My pleasure.
Now, I gotta ask, when we picked you up, you're watering your lawn, and I've never seen grass that green. You gotta give me your landscaper because...
Mansoor, focus.
Sorry. On to business. Ma.ce and I represent a certain WWE superstar who feels the recent officiating of his matches have been a little,
Unacceptable.
His word, not ours. You see, Ma.ce and I are fixers. We're like handymen. We see a leak that needs filling, we patch it. We see a screw that needs tightening, we twist it.
We see a nail that needs hammering.
You get the idea. So the next time you're officiating our associates match, in the interest of anonymity, let's call him Zolf Diggler. Maybe your hand gets a little heavier when you're counting his pinfalls. You do that, we got no problem. You don't.
If your hand causes you to stumble, cut it off. For it is better to go through life maimed than it is to enter hell with two hands, where the fire always burns.
You come up with that yourself?
Mark 943.
So, do we have a deal? Shame.
I implore you to reconsider our generous offer.
Great.
He said yeah. He said yeah.
Oh! Ma.ce said yes!
My hand slipped.
Onto his face? Hey, pleasure doing business with you.
Yeah, so if you didn't see that when we explained it earlier, those were just a couple of things when we were told that the model thing was over for whatever reasons. We wanted to present them with some ideas. And yeah, no, it just doesn't, sometimes that's just how the cookie crumbles, you know? Lots of books. I hope to see that reflected in 3 months. Did I know that the end was near after the model get? Well, it's a weird thing because we got the model gimmick. It was Vince's baby, so we were like, okay, we're set for at least as long as he cares. When Vince stepped away, we were like, oh, it's so over. It's so over. Hunter does not care about this. That's when we went and did our own thing. The Making It Maximum thing was our baby. We made it ourselves. We shot it with Andrew Carr, who's been very helpful to us every step of the way with everything that we've done. If we never needed something filmed or edited, he filmed that second one. He didn't film the first one. We had to do that when he was out of town. But that was like, we figured it was over. The only way we could make it work at that point, we figured, was to get over online so that there was clamoring. And if there was clamoring, maybe then it would give us a chance. It worked. We got clamoring. Despite having to fight to even get the YouTube series out, we got the clamoring, which kind of proved to the writer's room that we had range and we could do these things and tell these stories. And that made them want us for Raw. They put us on Raw. And we thought, we're back, baby. Baby, it's straight to the top from here. But then we got hit with sudden news. We could no longer do it. And that's when we figured, oh, it's Jover for us. And more that we thought maybe at some point we get a chance to get repackaged because it was so not our fault and they clearly knew it wasn't us. Thank you for the subscriptions. Keep on subscribing if you can. Yeah, we kind of just figured if we were after the modeling thing ended, it was so obvious to everyone that it was not our thing, our fault, that it didn't work because it was clearly working. We thought it was like, oh, I mean, they might let us run long enough to maybe give one more shot at something, and maybe we get like, okay, yeah, make this work, and if it doesn't work, then you're done. Okay. But yeah, no, we were coming to terms with it being Jover when they took us off TV with the model thing. The thing is, with a weird or bad gimmick, which I've had more than most, the key is generally commitment and just enthusiastically doing it. Like I didn't want to be any of the things that I was handed, but there were a lot of cases where people would get something and they wanted to do something else. And because they wanted to do something else and they were kind of ho-hum about it, they did whatever they were given in a way that came across like they wanted to do something else. You can make anything work if you commit to it and are given the time to commit to it, if that makes sense. We were all in on this modeling thing, but as soon as we were not given the time to commit to it, then it just disappears and nobody cares. But if in those moments you're enthusiastically doing your job, which you'd think would be a boon and a benefit, it comes across. Like, there's a reason why we got this wave of like, I didn't like the models, but like they're growing on me. The growing on you part is when you're presented with something stupid and unabashed commitment to it made you realize that we were having fun doing it, and that unlocked something in your stupid lizard brain that made you say, hey, I like that now because they're having fun with it. The moment that it became fun and you became in on the joke, that's when it becomes good. It doesn't matter what it is. That's what we've always said is like, hey, if you want to make us clowns, we'll be clowns. We'll go all in on being clowns. And by all means, a clown shouldn't work.
in 2023. But because we will commit to it so hard, we will have so much fun doing it because I'm doing it with my best friend, and I'm thankful for that opportunity to do that. You will feel the joy I have in performing that thing. Yeah, New Day is a perfect example. Guys that, you know, when you think that the general audience doesn't like something initially, I really think it's up to you to make it work. I don't know. It's late and I'm rambling, but I always said when we went to Connecticut and we did our meetings where we were talking to creative about what we could do. Our selling point, we can work, but nobody cares. Like we're not indie workers. Nobody cares that we can work. But I'm big. We've got bigger guys. Mansoor's one of the best talkers. Doesn't matter. He's not the best talker that they care about. But the one thing we have on anybody is that we're willing to embarrass ourselves, to completely commit to something, and to take anything and make it work. I've gotten a bunch of people that came up to me. I thought ma.ce, the gimp, was the dumbest thing. But a lot of people vibe with it because I was fully committed to being a weird gimp. So we're not worried about the future. It's all gonna work out. We got a lot of people watching. We got a lot of eyes on us, and thank you for being there. But it's gonna be, it's gonna be different. But at least yesterday, being in WWE, you're just sitting there waiting for somebody to give you an opportunity. So it becomes like this thing where for the past 3 months I've just been rotting because I know that there's nothing that I can do. And there you go through the periods of like, oh, I'm going to put through all this effort to make sure you know that I'm alive and I exist and that I can do this and I can do that. It doesn't matter. You're waiting for somebody. If you're somebody's boy, if you're somebody's baby, you're waiting for that opportunity to pop up for you, and you have no control over it. But now, it's scarier. There's no safety net. There's no, there's a weekly check for the next 90 days, but there's no safety net, and it's going to be less stable. But in terms of, I can get up tomorrow morning and I can do something, and I know that it is going to go in a direction because I am actually in control of my own destiny, and even if stuff doesn't work out, I can decide what direction I shoot shots. It's not shooting shots into the abyss, which is basically what we've been doing for ages, and that's what's so frustrating. That's what kills your love for something that you love. Do I have any connections with other companies? Honestly, I'm in a weird scenario where, like I said, I've been wrestling for about 8 years now, but outside of WWE, I wrestled for ROW when I first started for a very little bit of time. That's my only real connection. The only connection I have now is from people that I've met in my 8 years in WWE who have come and gone. I think a lot of my friends, I have friends in every company, but a lot of, I guess what's going to happen now is trying to figure out what the proper steps are to start moving in that direction, because I don't think there's any reason why I or Manny or both of us can't work anywhere. I think we're a boon to wherever we go. We're both young. He's younger than me. Not a lot of me's walking around, so I think I'm unique to anyone that might be interested in like a 6'8", jacked, handsome, black professional athlete. You can't just pull those out, you know. Am I still up, down, down champ? Yeah. Didn't lose it. I'm willing to share with Mansoor if that might be a thing. And yeah, I mean, it's like you got a good point, T-Bird. Like, I can wrestle with Damo again. I haven't done that in ages, outside of, you know, just working out, or Shane. Like, I can do stuff now. I can wrestle with all the people, the cool people that I've met online and have made contact with. Like, I'm excited to do stuff with Bandit and you know, be on the scene. It just it's more our speed. I feel like you can't wrestle Dijak. Yeah, I can't wrestle Dijak. I've wrestled Dijak enough. Yeah, creative freedom's gonna be big. I've never been able to just be myself in any capacity, really. And honestly, to an extent, I get it. Here's I don't know. I'll say it. As a black guy, and trying to put out a product for a major, like a general audience. Part of wrestling, I think, is stereotypes. For better or worse, I think it's not just for black people; it's for everybody. Everybody is. I think the point of a WWE wrestling show is you see somebody walk down the aisle, and you say, "I get what that guy is. I get that guy's a rapper. I get that guy is Irish, and he drinks." Like that's kind of the nature of WWE and like a major promotion going to a major audience. For me personally, I think it's a lot easier to pitch as a black person. I want to be a rapper, or I want to do this. Maybe being an athlete, you know, I'm gonna be like a pro athlete, MVP type thing, the kind of thing that registers a lot easier. And for me personally, despite being a pro athlete, despite being, you know, I'm a big, good-looking black guy, my interest, if I wanted to be me, if I wanted to present Brennan as a wrestling character, it's got to be something, you know. It's not the traditional.
Are you finishing up, Brennan, or are you still going?
I'm just rambling at this point. I'm explaining how it's hard to be.
Okay, just text me if you're gonna finish, because my poor baby's being a baby and she's.
Okay, we'll call it because it's almost one.
No, it's okay. You can keep going. I just want.
No, all I'll say is this: is that no, I'm wrapping up.
You can go. I mean, you can keep going.
No, I don't want to keep going. I want to go to bed, and we'll stream again this weekend. All I wanted to say was that when you're like me, they expect something of you, and if you want to do something else, it's a harder pitch. So yeah, that's it. But yeah, 1,500 viewers. It's 1 a.m.
Oh yeah.
Thank you guys. Finish the story. That is the story.
Fudged up. Finish the story.
Finish the story.
So here I am doing
everything I can, holding on to what I am, pretending I'm a Superman.
What did you just say about me?
You
little
guys,
geeks.
you all
I'll have you know I graduated top of my class in the Dave Meltzer School of Journalism.
Send your
and I've been
piece
involved in
that you
numerous
promise you'll be back. I expect.
I'm
Backstage,
begging
and I
you.
have over
I'm
300
begging you to go
confirmed
out
scoops.
there
I am trained.
and make sure people know if
they're saying that we said something we didn't say.
Because we didn't say it.
Please.
Please.
I feel so bad.
We'll tell you more. We'll tell you more stories. We promise.
Yeah, we'll tell you more stories. But,
we don't bury people. That's not our thing.
You can either tell people we didn't do that, or you can make up more ridiculous stories.
Yes.
So
what's the most ridiculous story we can think of? How? Let's ad lib. Chat. Name a wrestler. We're still peeing. Stop peeing. Name a wrestler. Stone Cold. Okay. Stone Cold. Name a scandalous action.
Don't tell them to name a scandalous
I'll just
action.
read a good one. I'm not gonna read the first one.
Don't. Fart, sex. Sex, cult, bestiality.
Stone Cold gaped. Name another wrestler.
What did you say?
Gaped.
What the hell is that?
You know, when you gape, when you like prolapse, I think.
No, excuse me?
Gaping.
Gaping?
Yeah, not graping. That's our enemy.
Gape? To gape someone?
Yeah, Stone
Is
Cold
the act
gaped
of
John
turning-
Morrison.
Don't say. This has nothing to do with us. Oh.
No,
that's
this
what
is
the
us.
story
This is our story. Is that we saw Stone Cold gape John Morrison.
Someone is saying.
Name a city.
Don't finish. Someone's saying don't finish the story. I have to agree with you there. I don't want to hear the story. You don't.
In the summer of '92. That's the note we'll leave you with. Thank you all for joining us today. Thank you for all your support. We're gonna do a bunch of cool stuff in the future.
Thanks for ruining our careers.
Thank you for ruining our careers.
I was rocking the baby and I saw a tweet saying, "Oh, I hope Mansoor and Brennan got their laughs because when WWE takes them to court for the slanderous lies." Like, oh my God, people think we're. Okay, as a final note, I just want to say that just speaking for myself, Brennan, you can also speak for yourself. I really enjoyed my time in WWE. I was treated very well. I was compensated more than appropriately. They really took care of me and my family, and I'll always be grateful for that. And despite any creative differences, I have a tremendous amount of respect and appreciation for everybody that I worked with. I love my former coworkers, and I wish nothing but the best for them.
I agree.
Well, I'm glad we're on the same page.
We should raid someone. That's what you do on Twitch.
Oh yeah, raid somebody.
Let's
any
find
wrestling adjacent people. Except that carny piece of shit, LA Knight.
That's what I should have said.
Except that carny. No, we love LA. We don't blame him whatsoever.
We hate Maxine.
Very happy for him. But we hate Maxine. Yeah, that's a shoot. We hate Maxine.
I wanna really. Oh, Martin.
No, we love Maxine.
Marty the Moth. We could raid Marty the Moth.
Yeah, raid Marty.
That's cool.
That's dope. Big Lucha Underground fans.
Yeah, we love Lucha Underground.
I remember I wrestled AR Fox on Evolve, and that was like a markout moment. That was really cool. He was like, "You watch Lucha Underground?" I was like, "Fuck yeah."
We're losers. Slash raid Martin Casas.
Oh yeah, big kill shot guys. Big kill shot guys.
Don't say it. Oh, I gotta say the N-word by the end of the stream.
No, I gotta get out of here.
No, you don't. I
My baby.
I want your baby to hear it.
My baby can't see that.
I want your baby to hear it.
Wait, is the stream over? What? Is the stream over? Is it over? Is it over? Damn, I was gonna say something.